Hello there, my name is Sloan, aka Artplebe, and you're watching Tragedy of Theolosion on TotalPartyKiss. Tragedy is a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition campaign set in a homebrew world inspired by Greek mythology. As a content warning, Tragedy of Theolosion frequently features rough language, violence, and sexual content. As such, viewer discretion is advised. Now let's meet our champions. Kazimir is a Minotaur Barbarian and is played by Andre Rivera. Andre is a freelance illustrator, character designer, and TTRPG performer. You can find him on Twitch and Twitter at Andre Rivera Art. Ragna is a Leonin fighter and is played by Christian McKinsey. Christian is a TTRPG content creator, a Twitch streamer, and a social worker. You can find him on TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, and other places on the internet at @afluffygoomba. Melaena is a variant human rogue cleric and is played by Depth Bonnie. Depth is a TTRPG player and GM, and also edits a lot of our highlight videos for TotalPartyKiss. You can find them on Twitter and TikTok at ChaoticBonnie. Bastian is a variant human wizard and is played by Sloan Smith. Sloan is a stream producer, graphic designer, and TTRPG performer. You can find them on Twitter, Twitch, and TikTok at Artplebe. Finally, your dungeon master and guide through Gaian will be Serenity P. Serenity is a TTRPG lover, content creator, and voice actor. You can find her on TikTok, Twitch, and Instagram as Clickety-Clack-Snack, and on Twitter under ClickClackSnack. Once again, our content warning, Tragedy of Theolosion often contains rough language, violence, and sexual content, so viewer discretion is advised. Thank you so much for watching, and now, on with the show.
We're live!
Yay! That was so shitty.
We're live, baby!
So stupid.
Did you just say 5 and then not count the rest of them?
Yeah.
I just
We're live,
hear it.
baby!
But
Asshole.
also kicking Depth out of the chat now.
Damn.
Kick
Ban?
them out.
Get banned.
Bye.
Hey everybody,
Hi,
welcome back
everyone.
to Tragedy Theolosion. This is
Hello.
this is our campaign. We stream it every week. It's Greek mythos shit. It's really cool.
Greek mythos shit.
Greek
That's
mythos.
Thank you to
Mythos.
Soundtail for our
We use
music.
Soundtail. We're using Soundtail right now. Thanks, Soundtail.
Meow.
Meow, see, yeah.
And now Serenity will do the recap. Go on, Serenity. You got it.
Fuck.
You got it, champ.
I only remember what happened in like the last 5 minutes.
That's the last
We
part.
can
That's
just-
the
let's just
important
talk
part.
I got spells. That's the
You got-
important
you got
part.
your
And then also
spells.
in the last couple minutes, Ragna got jumped. By Amorthilia, surprise.
Surprise.
And then Enya, sail away, crawled out of a portal and grabbed Amorthilia's arm.
Neo said, "Come sail away with me."
Yeah, come sail away. No, wrong song. And Ragna grabbed. Why are there so many songs about sailing? And then Ragna grabbed Amorthilia's unconscious, I can't remember, and then
Unconscious,
physically pulled her away, ripping her arm off, leaving Enya with an arm, and headed back to the castle where he kicked the doors down and went inside. And that's
Did a
what
mighty-
happened.
And did a mighty roar.
And a mighty roar to wake everybody up.
Everyone wake up.
Now let me roll to see if Bastian wakes up from that.
I will have you guys all roll. I'll have you do it silently and hold.
Melaena also was planning to sneak Amorthilia out of the city.
Oh yeah, that's important.
Yes, that's a big thing, because I'm gonna say that Melena's probably the only one who doesn't have to like roll to hear it, because you probably heard it. However, before we do that, I believe Christian has some goodness for us.
I do. I think how the scene starts is with Ragna rushing back to the tower. Bloody to hell, with an even bloodier Amorthilia in grip. Ragna's breath ragged as his focus goes in and out, fades to black, snaps back to consciousness. With every fear, with every blink. Playing back a moment from the fight. Every hit he took, every hit he dealt, echo calling for blood, for death. Ragna's refusal echoes ominous promise. the being that was most likely Enyo, goddess of bloodshed. That split decision. Hearing the arm, the muscle and the sinew. Ragna's eyes snap open as he's only a few feet from the door. He slams into it as hard as his body weighs, leaving a bloody smear as he stumbles into the lobby. Instinct making him prioritize Amophilia as he rolls with her, her body on top of his, as he takes the hardest inhale and lets out the loudest roar he's ever roared. At least, he hopes he does as he finally passes out. The ringing in his ears from the blood racing through his system, through the holes in his body, before that has a chance to stop. The thing that wakes Ragna up first is the building of heat against his back. A familiar heat. A heat only a forge could muster. Ragna can barely open his eye as he attempts to roll on his stomach. Another blink. And this time, he hears the snap of Amophilia's arm in excruciating detail. The image of it no longer there as he cauterized it. The smell of it staining his nostrils. Ragna throws up, sputtering dark crimson blood and an even darker ichor onto the forge floor. Ragna can't even identify it as he falls to his side, gasping and wheezing. He wonders if he's going to die in a God's forge of all places. That's nice. That's what I got.
Yep. So go ahead and roll me 3d20.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, sure. Got 3d20 just for this. Cool. All right. So
I heard that dice tower, you fancy lad.
Fancy little bitch.
I'm fancy like that. Oh, that's a D12. What am I doing? That's a D12. Get out of here. Whoops. That's a D20. Okay, cool. I rolled an 18, a 14, and a 17.
You've never had your dice just ruin things for you, and I love that.
Yeah. They know a good story when they hear one.
They know a good story. You don't really know how much time passes, but you finally feel yourself waking up after what seems like seconds after you passed out. As you come to, you find yourself looking up to a gorgeous painting on the ceiling. It doesn't feel like the forge. But as you look up, you see the ceiling and what's painted on it. It looks very familiar to when you were here with Kazimir before. As you kind of go to look around, your body is extremely sore. So taking a little bit of time, you can look around the room and you see the beautiful pure white walls, the porcelain marble flooring, and on the bed that you are laying in, the most comfortable bed you have ever felt. It's so soft. It feels like your body weighs nothing. All you can feel are the points of soreness and the aching from the wounds that you have. But as you look, you see what looks like a comforter that is this beautiful golden thread. Underneath, you see some sheets that are that same kind of golden. They're extremely soft, probably made from the finest silk you could ever feel. Insanely expensive feeling. And when you kind of look over to your side, your head is resting on a pillow, but right beside it, you see a cute little heart-shaped pillow that is red. Is there anything that you would like to do as you're waking up?
Damn it, Sloan, I saw the comment, the thread count. I think Ragna, like, as he's like, his eye wake like opens and he takes in what he sees first. He's like, he resists the urge to shoot up because one, his body can't, and two, like, he just doesn't want to freak anybody out. I think it's his first priority, despite the fact where he is. And like he slowly attempts to like sit up.
As you sit up, you notice that your armor is sitting away from you, and your clothing. As you look down, you're in the same kind of silk, very like beautiful, but very just basic, almost like a white robe, just over your body. You can see lumps that look to be bandages. However, nothing seems to be bleeding through. As you're beginning to sit up, you hear a knock on the door.
Enter.
And you see a beautiful little nymph. Very short, very similar to the height of what would be like a gnome. Very soft in features, but she resembles a flower. She looks very similar to like a cute little peony. And she kind of just peeks her head in and goes, "Are you awake, Mr. Ragna?"
Unless I'm dreaming all of this, then I believe so, yes.
Let them know. I will let the masters know. Would you like anything?
I'm okay, thank you.
And she just kind of nods. The door closes. And not even 10 seconds later, you hear what sounds running down the hallways. And the door, like the running slowly, like quickly comes to a stop. And you see the door open very quickly, but is held as not to like bash onto anything. And you see Aphrodite, who for the first time really isn't smiling. She looks scared. And their general features are furrowed. There's some heavy breathing, and they quickly kind of look out, and you hear slower footsteps approaching down the hallway. You see them take a look into the hallway, kind of checking up and checking in, and then quickly rushing to your side, sitting on the other side of the bed next to you, careful not to move you, and then just quickly takes your hand and just is encompassing it, rubbing it very softly. Are you okay?
I think that's a subjective question, but I'm alive, I guess. So, sure.
She's going to put her hand on your forehead, and after a couple seconds of them weighing your weight, you see Hephaestus walk in. You see him kind of nursing his leg a little bit more than he normally does. And he shuts the door behind him. And you see him kind of just walk over to where you are. You're awake.
How long was I out?
Time is hard for a god. But it wasn't that long.
I was attacked by Enyo's champion.
The hand that is resting your hand between them begins to softly squeeze. Squeeze a little harder. And then let go. and the hand is pulled away from your forehead. And you?
At least I think it was her. I thought my people don't really know gods as much as we should.
Will you please recount what happened?
And I will. Every single detail in exact order.
You see Aphrodite just nod. Lean over and give your forehead a very soft, kind of lingering kiss, and then sips up off the bed. I will be back.
Aphrodite,
And she turns. Yes.
don't do anything to get back at them. Please.
Smiling, she's gonna walk over, lean over, kiss your cheek, then whisper in your ear. I take your feelings into consideration, but I am a god. Let me do as I must.
I will
She'll step away.
not be used as a catalyst for any trouble.
You
Promise.
aren't the issue. You are merely a victim of this issue.
I don't want any others.
Oh. No mortals will be hurt. And she'll walk to the door. Hephaestus looks between the both of you as you're talking and just kind of like... as the door closes behind them, he lets out a breath like he's been holding it in that entire time. Uh-oh.
What's going to happen?
Long story short, since you don't know much about gods, someone has just pissed off the used to be war goddess. I'll leave it to you. Figure that out. And you hear kind of a muffled voice from the back. Very, not to break how we're feeling, but very reminiscent of "Where is my super suit?" as you hear a voice asking where her armor is.
Mhm.
Where is my super suit? And you just hear nymphs. You hear
I'm sorry, You've awakened something in me. I need it!
Why do you need to know?
The public is in danger! My evening is in danger!
Yo, tell me where that suit is, woman. We're talking about the greater good.
Great and good! I am the greatest good you ever gonna get!
So literally that energy of just like,
Please don't copyright us.
no, this is
Hey,
me.
Pixar. Love you.
This is a parody
What an iconic piece
A fiction.
of
Of
literature.
American film.
Literature.
of literature.
Not film, literature.
Cinema.
Cinema. You're just hearing Aphrodite's voice become more and more frustrated as nymphs are trying to help, like in the background. And soon you start to hear nothing at all, as it's far enough down the hallway to where it doesn't echo that well. And Hephaestus kind of just grabs a chair, pulls it over, and sits right beside you in the bed. Hands on his, like hands kind of clapped under his chin, his elbows resting on his knees, and he's just looking at you.
I thought
You had... Oh, go.
I thought the champions were supposed to save the world from overwhelming dangers. I thought we were all supposed to be allies.
Hello. There we go. I assumed that's how it was going to be. Obviously, not everyone's aligned with the same ideals.
when I decided to join this whole thing, I didn't want to be used as a tool or a weapon for the gods to play with or use for their petty squabbles. I didn't think anybody was. I thought this was a mutual partnership of sorts.
I can't speak for much others, but for you and me, that's important to me. I'm not gonna use your talents to butt my head in anywhere. I don't butt my head in anywhere anyway. That's just...
My people had to deal with this millennia ago, Hephaestus, and it almost destroyed them. It terrifies me to see that again.
Well, you just have to trust Aphrodite. It may not be the way you wanted it to be, but someone is obviously gonna learn their lesson, which is why I'm not standing between it. As I have before. That doesn't work out very well.
I just don't want to be used as a reason for gods to fight.
You are not the reason. If there was any reason at all, it was the fact that someone made an action against you. And she loves and cares for you very much. She would have done the same thing to any one of you. Any one of your little group. They truly do care. And they're not doing this for you to be used as an ideal or some kind of warning. You are just very important to them and to me, and you have me a bit worried back there.
I was worried myself. It all went by so fast, yet I remember every detail like it. I've never had to fight for my life like that.
It's not gonna be your only time. I mean, maybe going alone somewhere, that will be your only time, if you've learned. But fighting for your life this is not gonna be the last time. There's something fucky going on. I don't know what it is. But that
When you
would happen.
When you warned me about Ares, this is not what I thought was going to happen.
I honestly didn't think he was gonna use a lackey god either.
Is that what you think happened?
No. Probably did it on her own. I mean, I don't really put my face in where it's not needed, but I do know Ares' favorite person is probably Aphrodite to be around. I'm sure Enyo didn't like that too much. So it was probably of her own volition. Or it could be Ares. I don't know. Or it could be something better and bigger.
I'm nothing to the god of war. Why would he be so petty as to attack me? A Leonin, blacksmith, who doesn't even know him. Why?
You obviously haven't done much research about Ares, have you?
Why doesn't he like me?
I didn't even do anything to him. Why doesn't he like me?
I love Ragna so much.
men don't typically go into temples asking about the latest god gossip. So no.
Well, you're not going to get accurate information there anyway. But Ares, from how I've known him, which has been a long fucking time, he changes his mind. He goes into something thinking one way, changes his mind last second, goes the other way if it's a better ending for him. It's just how he is. He's also, how do I put this nicely? He's a hothead. That's a pretty nice way to talk about him.
And how would you not talk nice about him?
Oh, my. You are too young to hear those words. You still act like a child sometimes. So, I'm not sure if you know these words yet or not, and I don't want to be the one to introduce them to you.
I think he does laugh at that, and like he does hold a place where a bandage is.
Oh yeah, it's gonna hurt. Probably get someone in to change those bandages for you.
What is... I didn't even get to... What is my body currently, if I'm here?
Well, you want to get technical.
Sure, why not? I'm a blacksmith.
Well, this is magical stuff.
Mm.
Your body's still there.
Mm-hmm.
This is your spirit.
Okay.
Some people would call it the astral. That's the version of you that really comes in when you come into Olympus.
It's good to know for the future, I suppose.
Why you can't stay around so long?
Oh. I mean, to be fair, we didn't even know we could be here for at all. So the fact that we had to learn that we were actually on Mount Olympus from Apollo's beach house really was a shocker.
Yeah, well, I shouldn't be telling you any of this either, yet here we are. I'm sure Hera will have my head very shortly, and that's okay.
I think this is technically on me, so if she has someone to yell at, she can yell at me.
Did you just not say... out of your mouth, you just said you're not going to be used to have other gods fight?
Well,
Didn't you just say that?
is she going to fight you?
With her word?
She does seem like she has some pretty good speaking skills. And
Aphrodite's been talking to her a little bit.
Oh,
and,
really?
She's been getting a bit softer. Just coming back around to how she used to be.
That's nice.
It's good. But you're not taking the fall for any of this. Just keep it between us.
Sure. What the friends for, huh?
You're gonna be sent back soon. You are healed enough to where your wounds will reflect what's happened here. And
Okay.
you won't be dying. It'll hurt a hell of a lot more than it does now.
That's
Forewarning you.
That's good.
I mean, you can't feel your bones here.
No.
You broke a couple.
I figured I couldn't feel them anymore, so.
The girl broke a couple. She really did get you.
She did. So I'm very worried about the words Echo told me. The fact that he's speaking more often, tempting me more.
There's a way. Maybe there's some kind of way you can get control of it.
But
I mean, he's still part of you.
He challenged me. And I'm not about to look away.
Well, just be careful. I'm gonna let you rest.
Thank you.
And don't do that shit again.
I'll do my best. No, I'm going to.
Maybe I should be specific. Don't go into alleys by yourself in the middle of the night when you hear something calling you, unless it's me.
Gotcha.
Even if it's me, I wouldn't make you do that shit.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go get yelled at by my party now, so I'm gonna go to sleep, and then I'm gonna wake up, and one of them is going to yell at me. I assume.
I think they all are.
I hope it's not Melaena specifically because of what I did to Hemophilia, but it was to save them.
It was. You okay? That is not an easy thing to see.
I didn't see it as much as hear it.
That could be worse.
It is.
You got the hearing, like of a lion. I mean, you can hear really well.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, sorry about the mess in your workshop.
That was easy. Barnaby's cleaning it up.
Oh,
No big deal.
How is he? Is he okay?
Is Barnaby?
Oh, true. Fuck.
He's gonna. You hear him kind of grunt as he sits up. He pushes the chair back into place and nurses his way over back to the door.
Walk slowly.
Don't tell me what to do. And he'll close the door behind him. Ragna, before we get back,
Sure.
as you're asleep, you are in this weird stasis of you can't truly fall asleep at this point.
Mm-hmm.
After hearing about an astral connection, it just kind of feels like you're separated from what would be a dream state.
Mm-hmm.
As you close your eyes, you wake up and you're in this area. It's not specific on like where you are. All you hear is swirling winds. It doesn't feel cold, doesn't feel hot, just feels nothing. You look around and it's a sort of deep blues mixed with like almost phantom colored bright blues with blacks intermingled, kind of swirling and mixing, almost as if you're in a painting.
Mm-hmm.
As you look down, you're standing up. You are in your armor, in your clothes. You still see the bandages peeking out from underneath and bulging. And as you look up, you see Echo standing right across from you. His sword is on his back. Doesn't seem like he's making any attack actions. He's just standing there with his arms crossed. And it looks like he's almost looking down at you. Just a little taller.
You have anything else to say?
Shrug.
I think Ragna just looks around. What are we?
Like shrugs again, and then he begins to just kind of walk like he's gonna pace a circle around you, but he's not making any harsh actions. He's just kind of watching, looking down at the ground as he's walking, kind of looking up.
Ragna's Ragna is turning with him, but also keeping like a side profile, so he has like less of an area. If Echo does attack, he has less of an area to attack. So he's basically taking the dodge action.
You hear like this echoed voice. And I love you so much that I'm not gonna fuck up your accent. So I'm not gonna talk but you hear like this low, kind of muffled, echoed voice. Like it's coming from inside your head, but it's projecting out into the world. You almost died.
I did. I didn't hear that.
Oh, what? Shame. What a
For you?
waste.
For you.
Waste if you went away.
What do you care?
He stops in front of you, looks over you, and then kind of presents himself. I am you. You can't die. It could have gone badly. I wouldn't have been here. You wouldn't have been here.
I'm not living for your sake.
You're not living for yourself. Maybe you need to do some self-care classes. And he begins to slowly walk again. You hear the tapping of his feet against. It sounds like what would be linoleum, but there's nothing that signifies what the ground is.
You threatened me.
I did.
And if you are me, you know we don't take threats lightly or lightly.
Going to.
I think I'm just going to let you.
Dying won't do either of us any good. Up your eye patch.
What the fuck? Christian's saying, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
Just Ragna, what the fuck?
The fuck did you say to me?
What the fuck?
The fuck?
Is this allowed?
It's allowed.
Pause. Time out. What?
What the fuck is happening right now?
What the fuck? I think Ragnar gives him the expression of really. I think I'm gonna listen to you.
He just rolls his eyes, kind of snarls a breath out as you're being annoying, and you see his eye is reflecting this kind of the same blue, like that phantom electrum colored blue that is coming from his eye. He flips up his eye patch, and you see your golden colored eye.
Against all instinct, Ragnar will lift up his eye patch.
He will just kind of wave his hand and kind of almost create this mirror for you to look into. And you see as you flip it up, this eye that you normally can never use, something that's been harmed and just held under an eye patch. You can feel that your eye can open, but you don't see with it. What you do see from your eye that you normally use in this projectual mirror is his color of eye.
What is this?
Us.
Sorry, I was looking at the chat.
I know, me too, and I'm just.
It's killing me.
You know what? Actually, fuck this.
Yeah, fuck this. Fuck this.
Actually, you know what, Serenity? Actually, you know what? Yeah, fuck this. Scrap that. Let's rewind.
Upon reconsideration, I'm forfeiting the campaign.
No.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay. Why did you tell me not to go to sleep?
Hello. God, this is gonna make me mad. I told you to go to sleep. Yes. How else am I supposed to make this a reality? You're going down a different path. I don't think you will become as strong or as agile or as powerful as you could be. And now, with you dying, well, that makes everything go to waste. What I'm saying can't die. So, I will play along for now, to certain extents. You can call on me as you used to, but if you push it, well, you know my end goal.
I think Ragna just walks up to Echo, chest to chest, and looks him with both eyes.
You can see that they're
It's a
mirroring
weird mirror effect. Yeah.
gold. Yep.
You don't get to decide who I am.
If I'm not here, you don't get to decide who you are, ever. You barely made it out of there alive.
But I lived. And I'm here.
He's going to like you're already face to face, but kind of almost forehead to forehead now at this point.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna snarl kind of again in a breath. Who took you to Hephaestus's forge? Who saved your life? And he just starts to grow a smirk.
Don't act like it was for me.
Oh no. See, no matter how much I hate it, you are me, I am you. So no matter what, it was accidentally for you.
Keep telling yourself that.
That was the lamest backtalk I've ever heard. I'm in your brain. I know you can do better than that.
I've also been stabbed several times, so.
Maybe I could have helped out with that. He kind of backs off a little bit, kind of pushes off your chest. I'm saying, I don't see something I want yet. I don't see what is signifying how I will become me through you. So for now, I'll play along. You can use me as your little shadow puppet. 'Cause you know, I'm right there. I'm not going away.
I know.
Then use it. Use your utilities. You'll see me coming. I'm not gonna do some stupid stealth attack. You know yourself. We fight with honor. And right now, stabbing you in the back wouldn't do it for me. So trust me enough to make sure we get through whatever the fuck is going on. Yes, by the way, you know the word fuck. You could use it.
I'll think about it.
And if you don't use me, I'm gonna come out anyway. Your body, I'm not gonna let you hurt it again. I'm not gonna let you do something stupid. So utilize what you have, or just hand it over. Because honestly, I'm sick of it. And he's just gonna kind of back up to where he was, his arms crossed again.
This was a good talk.
Yeah, it was mostly me talking. It's pretty good.
Mm. You do seem to love the sound of your own voice.
Yeah, it's your voice.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna leave now. I'll call on you when I need you. When I need you.
If it's anything like last fight, you're gonna call on me in the last second and ruin what's happening. Maybe think a little bit ahead more. What the fuck is that, Deb? Deb, what the fuck?
Are we talking about in chat? What the fuck, dog?
I was literally just a couple of chats ago. I was like,
Oh, would you fuck me?
no.
I'd fuck me.
Is this
fruity?
scenario? Like, Ragna, would you fuck your clone?
What slur shit did you look up on Tumblr, Deb?
What slur?
Oh my god.
What slur shit?
Wow.
I'm just
man.
saying.
Yowza.
It's a little. It's. You ever get gay for yourself,
pretty.
fellas? Anyway.
100%
That's
every
called-
day.
That's
It's
self-confidence.
okay if you fuck yourself.
Gay if you fuck yourself?
Asking for a
Or is
friend.
it masturbation? That's the
Ella, you're
question.
beating off. That's kind of gay.
That's kind of gay.
Is fucking a clone just masturbation?
What a way to just drain the tension out of a scene.
Oh god.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
Listen,
I'm sorry.
it was so intense.
I'm sorry.
I want to go home.
We had to pull the emergency break.
I just had to stop whatever was happening in the chat.
Listen, we could talk about this, but we're not going to because we have a show to run.
Just,
We're not going to talk about it in depth.
I think Rock.
In her
Would it be gay if it's a threesome?
Ragna is gonna cover his eye again, and then
Ragna, aka Bastian, threesome one.
Stop.
Only Echo. Oh, no, wait, no, hold up.
No, shut up. We have to move on from this. We have to move on.
Oh, now this is where we cross the
Oh,
line.
this
Got
is
it.
the boundary.
We
Okay.
have to move on.
We're moving.
Oh my God.
God damn it.
Jesus Christ.
As you. I'm sorry, just watching Sloan hiding.
Shut the fuck up. Don't look at me.
Do not perceive.
Do not perceive me.
Oh my god, my cheeks. Okay. So, as you lower the eye patch, you feel yourself being whisked away back to your body.
Mm-hmm.
As you feel yourself re-enter, all of the aches and bruises and like anything you felt, the pain, the breaking, the unnatural placement of your bones magnified.
Oh, God. I think that makes him shoot up in the fucking bed.
Oh, you will. You absolutely will. But we're gonna jump back a little bit.
Have fun, guys.
Guess what, guys? Time travel's dumb. That was only about a minute.
Oh, okay.
Whoa,
Lovely.
alright.
Love that.
Cool.
Fun.
That was a minute. So
What's a minute? Oh, fuck.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Literally, the gods went, "You're not dying, my son." Bam. Go back home.
You're not dying. He lives in you. Wake up.
That literally was Aphrodite.
It was also Echo, but you know.
We don't gotta talk about that.
Oh no, Echo went, "Please bring me home."
Take me home tonight. Can we please keep going?
I love that Salon was the one who just made us take a little extra turn and went, "No, hang on."
Hey y'all. It's been an hour
Hi.
almost.
Listen, Depth
You
opened
know.
the door.
Holy shit.
Let me not take credit for this beautiful turn of events. Depth opened the door.
I did.
Love is an open door.
They kicked that door
I
down.
want to know what your guys' roles were for hearing this.
Let me roll that.
What are we rolling?
What are we
How's
rolling?
that? 'Cause I haven't rolled shit.
Perception would probably be what it would be.
Okay. Because we are asleep. So.
I got.
Except for me, bitch.
Oh Jesus! I got a natural 20. Holy shit.
No.
Bastion hears
Hell
all.
yeah.
I got a 21.
Wonderful.
That's a surprise. That's a fucking surprise.
Honestly, for you, Bastion, it's like it's Christmas because you just got a ton of new spells and you're excited to
That's
like.
true. That
get
is
into
true. He probably fell asleep thinking about spells. And
You're
runes.
you're like in that half sleep where like it's Christmas.
Yes,
and you're so
100%.
excited.
He's like planning how he's gonna put the runes down on the paper. 100%.
I love that.
Yeah, no,
Absolutely.
you're
mad.
having the best dream. It's really not restful. You get enough back to your spell
Right.
slots.
Yeah.
What did Kazimir get?
A 6?
That man is sleeping like a fucking truck. You probably wouldn't be able to hear him over your own snores.
No.
That's fine. That's fine. He rests. He'll just wake up angry. That's fine.
Oh, he's gonna
We'll
make
just let
me
him sleep a
so
little longer.
angry.
So, Melaena, where would you have been? So let's say, because it wasn't quite at the time you were planning on getting everything, meeting up.
Yeah, I was probably like just pacing like up and down the hall outside the bedroom. Just kind of like thinking through everything and just like having a mental checklist.
I'm gonna say it's probably at the same time with that natural 20. Like you both hear it. You don't even need to make a check. This tower is full of stone and is just super echoing. Like you can hear things like footsteps from down the hallway in the banquet hall. Like this place echoes. Echo. But you and Bastian at the same time hear the do the roar.
The roar? Okay.
Do the roar.
Do the roar. Do the roar, Bart.
You hear that magnified, like to the point where you think it's a thought for a second, to where you're like, that was so loud that it felt like I was remembering. But you realize it is coming from what would be, that was wonderful. Thank you for that visual. I love that. You
Ragna?
hear
Oh, that's so cute.
With that,
that was so wholesome. That's why
Melena's gonna use up all of her actions and travel what she can now travel 120 feet.
Yes,
Yeah?
in shadow, and with how the candlelight is placed, you can absolutely jump from shadow to shadow to shadow. I feel like as you're,
I can use it as
That's a bonus action. So you can dash
150.
150. So you can dash with your action, and then your bonus action is to use the poison action.
I can use it. Could I use it as a bonus action and an action, so I can move 120 feet and then my 30 feet of movement, making it 150?
Don't.
Just hit those quick boots.
You do have quick boots.
You do have quick boots.
I don't know.
If not, it's just 30 feet
I don't
different.
think you can do the same action multiple times in a turn unless it's like using a key point, using a spell slot.
Yeah. Oh, good.
No, yeah, you have action, bonus action, movement, and reaction in your turn.
I was gonna say 60 feet of movement with your bonus action because you can use it to dash, and then you can use your action to
Dash.
use your shadow movement.
My shadow travel is a bonus action.
Okay, then you can use your action to dash, and then 60 feet plus however far your movement is.
Okay,
You're zooming.
movement.
Yeah, you're going.
We're moving fast.
You're near.
Gotta go fast.
I scuffle out of my bedroom, wrapping my robe around me with my little slippies on.
Your little bunny slippers.
Like little silk, like.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's mid thigh at most. Like the robe mid thigh at most. Definitely like some sort of shiny, satiny kind of material with a little bit of.
Please say you have like a sleepy turban on your hair to like keep your curls. Like,
100%.
Yes.
You gotta keep everything protected.
Wearing a mask. You're wearing like a face mask. You're set. The baby is ready. This is how you look so beautiful every day.
Exactly.
Self-care. Are you taking Xerxes with you?
Gotta moisturize that skin after those days in the desert.
If Xerxes follows, I'll let him follow. I think that Bastian's probably half out of it, and is just kind of scooting. I think he would assume that Xerxes would follow. He's scooting quickly, but he's scooting. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah, no, he would follow behind. What are you doing? Are you going down the stairs or?
I'm going in the direction of, I got a nat 20 on my perception, which is a 21 total, so I am following wherever I feel like the roar came from. Also, I know that Ragna kicked the door open, so I feel like if it's still off its hinges, I would go towards the sound of the wind or like a flipping door or something like that. So I'll go that direction.
Well, the thing is that, and Melaena sees, as Melaena is the first one downstairs, Ashigo Noom, the door is completely on the ground. You did hear it from downstairs. It's very easy to see and recognize. It's like there's only one way that could have been, and that's down. You haven't been to any of the other floors. They don't really, they're not something you guys have been really interested in. So the only other place you would think to go is the lobby, as it is just this open space that would easily echo upstairs. Right. As Melaena gets down there, you are on the scene where you see the door on the ground. You see little sparks of magical energy that look like they've been broken as he knocked this door down. They're just kind of like sparking like a faulty electrical connection. You see Ragna on his back with his arms wrapped around. Looks like it would be holding something. But what you don't see what he would have been holding. It's just like something was pulled from his arms. And what you see is, hold on, got you. Down the ways just a bit. In the lobby area where there are couches, chairs, on a very large couch that's very cushy. You see a chair pulled up, and for Ewan is right there, and you see him casting magic on the body of a red-skinned nymph with very familiar tattoos, and you see her ponytail kind of dangling from the side.
Melena's gonna freak out for a hot second, trying to like just take in this scene, just thinking a million miles a minute. Sees Fuyuan with Amalthelia and doesn't really pay that much mind because she sees Ragna just on the ground and immediately will like rush forward, like falling like the last few feet and just sliding on her knees, like towards Ragna, and just immediately placing like her hands over like the deepest of the wounds and casting Cure Brutes.
Absolutely. Go ahead and cast that. Ooh, that does fun things.
What the fuck does that mean?
Well,
Serenity.
when you cast a healing spell on someone, they wake up.
Oof.
Oh.
So that's
Yes,
fun.
Yikes. Yikers.
Melena's hands kind of glow. They're kind of light, like a light lavender purple, and just like holding like the biggest of the wounds and casting, and just begins to like probably like rip off strips of fabric from like the nearest, like probably if there's no like curtains nearby, or like just her cloak, and just tying up the rest of the wounds that haven't like closed up fully.
Well, you are seeing as you walk up. Go ahead and roll that. You go directly to the
9.
Nice.
Shit.
Real quick before we continue with that, Melaena, you did notice that when you got to him, even though it'd been less than like a minute, when you got to him, you see the biggest wound. But when you pull everything, like you're starting to like pull armor away, making sure to close up things, most of them seem to be closed already. Nothing is like quite set. Like you can see like there is a whole rib that you can see is out of place on him once you pull off his armor. Like, you had to do that after you woke him up? Oh, damn!
I would imagine that, like, if it's like the biggest wound, that as she's casting like cure wounds, kind of like
not
mending
the biggest
it.
wound. That's just
Oh boy!
Biggest wound is a slash.
Buddy, we're gonna have
from
to
his
do some
shoulder
medicine
down his-
checks on you.
Ragna, I do need you to make a concentration.
Concentration.
Constitution. They're the same fucking thing, just bad brain. When you make a concentration check, it's Constitution. Huh? What'd you get?
I got a 12.
Oof. Okay.
I rolled real shit.
So you wake, like you see his wounds are healing. You go and you press that in. He just woke up.
Well, I didn't do it if it's. I take it back. I don't want to.
Take it back. You're gonna retcon it.
I don't want to hurt him. I just thought, because you mentioned at first that was like the biggest like fucky thing that was happening.
That's one of the big fucky things. The biggest one was probably it was a slash from his shoulder down to like his waist on the opposite side. It looks moderately deep. That was the one you focused on, but when you are starting to remove things and check, all of his wounds seem to be closed. Not healed, but closed where they're not bleeding, like they were magically taken care of. But you do see there are like bones out of place, heavy bruising, like on anything that, like if you're moving fur, if you look down at the skin, it's bruised. Like you can feel things puffing, like there are little like goose eggs on his head. Like he's messed up. We'll use that concentration or that constitution still. Ragna, you wake up from the healing spell. That 12 is how you respond to all the pain you're feeling when you sit up.
Amazing.
You fall right back on your back. You cannot move right now.
Right.
Melaena will take off her cloak, bundle it up, and kind of just motion Ragna to like lift his head so that she can put it underneath.
I'll fucking try.
Go ahead and make a... I would say make a wisdom check
Okay.
because you were having to use your will to like make yourself.
Well, like she's gonna like help. She's just gonna like have her hand behind his head and just be like, "This might hurt," and just like lift so that she can give him like a pillow.
That's another 12 for me.
That's enough to sit up. I mean, like you'd be fine. It doesn't feel good. You feel it at your waist and you feel your bones. It's not in the right spot.
Shit. Okay. This one might hurt as well, and she's gonna cast Cure Wounds again as she pushes in that rib.
Yeah, Constitution save with disadvantage. Yeah.
With disadvantage, you said?
Yeah.
That's the 16.
That's really good. Okay.
That's another 10 points.
Cool. You're at 19 hit points with all of the healing Melena's done.
Yeah.
You are able to keep yourself, like your vision is definitely blurred. You're not feeling good. But with the pop of the rib back into place for it to set, and then the relief of the cure wounds, you're enough. If it's enough for you to like kind of like numb it out, it's almost like morphine after like a huge surge of pain. It's just kind of like, okay, bearable, but everything else still freaking hurts,
Right.
and you're just sore. But you're okay. You're awake.
Okay. Is there anywhere else?
Everywhere else, but I think he finally notices that Amophilia's not on him, because that was like the last thing he can remember, and he just looks at Melaena. Is like, what is Amophilia? What is she? Is she okay?
Yes, she's for you. And what happened?
It's a very long story, but she attacked me. Under the, I don't know. Anyo, I don't know. I don't.
I come scooching around the corner.
Yeah. Point.
Can I talk to you guys? I don't have any friends at recess.
Play with you guys.
Walking down the stairs, Mom, I threw up, and then you're probably half awake at this point. Like you're more awake. I'd say like 3/4. Like, you know, when like you go to the bathroom, you hit the kitchen, you're like, I can still fall back asleep, but right now I'm cognizant enough.
Yeah.
And you finally hit the last landing, and you see the door on the ground. You see magical surges. You can feel, as someone who's highly connected to magic, you can feel as you're rounding that corner on that last landing, you can feel all the magical surges like disconnecting but trying to reconnect. It feels like just this static buzzing as there's just nothing hitting each other. There's kind of like free magical energy flying through the air. You see the back of Melaena, who is on her knees in front of what looks like Ragna, like most of Ragna. You can't see his exact position right now as he's on the ground and she's kind of over him. You do look over in the lobby area and you see, at this angle, you have a much better angle of seeing what's happening. You see someone who looks like Amothelia, and you see Foryuan, and you see magic that's being cast. You see the coloration of this magic to be red. And you see that there is an arm where an arm is not supposed to be. It's kind of just laying across her thighs.
Oh shit!
Oh no, I'm so sorry. It was gone. You see one arm kind of like crossed over. You don't see the connection to the other arm. You see just this ripped, burnt. Now you're awake.
Also, the room, the floor leading up to like where Ragna is just like a smear of red.
Oh yeah, there's blood everywhere.
Ragna is just covered in like a thick layer of just ichor.
Yeah, I think that seeing that, there's like a jolt of adrenaline as he sees that there is a missing limb and like just viscera that is on the floor, like leading to it, and his stomach drops and the like fight or flight instincts kind of kick in, and suddenly he's awake and he's just gonna paff down the stairs in his slippers and hesitate and look back and forth, and will not wanting to go towards the person with a fully ripped off arm is gonna go towards Ragna.
Fair.
He'll fucking puke. There's nothing he can do there except make the scene less sanitary. So he's gonna
Just go over what?
Yeah, no, I think that when he was on the staircase, he was like, as soon as he saw that and looked away because he had to. And then
I'm sorry the mom I threw up wasn't actually a meme.
And then he slips on over and stands over the two of them. What the fuck happened?
Help me with this. And Melena's just like frantically just trying to like cover up as much of the wounds as possible and just help him, and just
he'll drop to his knees and apply pressure. Just do whatever she tells him to do.
Go ahead and make me real quick, because you're not as adept naturally to like healing.
No, I'm not a
go
doctor.
ahead and make me. You're
I'm
not a doctor.
wizard.
Damn it, Jim.
Damn it, Jim!
Doctor.
Not a doctor! I'm a wizard!
Can you make me a medicine check?
can I like give him
No, don't worry about it. I got it. I'm gonna use one of my portent rolls and do I rolled a 14, so I'm gonna do a 15 instead.
No, that's cool.
You saw this in a dream.
Oh, then we can say like, you know how when you're in a dream things go super slowly in the dream but they're super fast in real life? You know how they say like things go really slowly? I think maybe just during the duration of like Ragna's roar, in like the milliseconds, it was like maybe minutes in his dream, and he just dreamed of like red and like a storm and blades flashing something, and then woke up to the end of Ragna's roar and was like, Ragna, and that is like part of this portent roll.
This I'm gonna make this even better. You don't see the other person, you see a silhouette. However, you see the exact harsh damage that Ragna took in battle. Like, you're seeing the battle supernatural style. You're seeing the battle happen.
Yeah.
So you can see the like where he was hurt the most. A couple of those places look like they've already been taken care of. Though you don't know exactly how to fix the areas that you see, you do have note of a couple places where he's not doing great.
Yeah.
You see his arm, he's kind of nursing it unconsciously, and it's definitely the arm that he broke through the door with. And with your magical abilities, you can also see some of the fur is burnt from the magic that he broke.
Yeah.
And you kind of go and try, like, start to set that, try to, just with, like, I'm not even gonna make you cast anything, but just, like, your little bits of arcane knowledge, like, try to remove the connection. So
I do have dispel magic, so maybe that could get rid of it.
If you would like, that could stop what's happening with the door.
Yeah, sure. I'll cast a little dispel magic.
Perfect. So yeah, you dispel the magic that is happening. Like, you do tell, you're smart enough. You tell Melaena, hey, don't cast anything, just for one hot second.
Yeah.
Give that kind of like separation for you, and it's far enough away that it's not gonna matter. Yeah. You cast dispel magic, and the door, the zapping starts to just die down and very quickly just stops, and his arm stops conducting the magical energy that he'd broken through. So with you two,
wizards.
I love it. I love it. With you two combined, you get Ragna to a state where he is relaxed enough.
Could I like, you can absolutely say no to this, because could I use Spare the Dying in the sense for pain? I know that Spare the Dying is meant to be like for stabilizing, like if you're unconscious, but could I use it as kind of just like a pain relief? Just
Spare the Dying it's such a low level spell that there has to be some consequences with it. So I kind of see it as, even though you're spared from dying, you feel all the pain, like you're just not dead. So in my personal opinion, I don't think it would work to be a pain reliever. But your Cure Wounds has been doing a really, really good job. Mm-hmm. Like he's comfortable enough to where things are starting to naturally set.
Yeah. Melaena is just very focused on Ragna, and I think Bastian would kind of notice that it's like she's like frantically just trying to like patch Ragna up, that her hands are just shaking, but like her face is just stone cold passive, as she tries not to think about the last time that she was standing over a friend with her hands covered in blood.
Oh.
We should move him out of the hallway.
Where's Kazimir?
I don't know.
You, Kazimir sleeping in his room.
Xerxes, go get Kazimir.
And Kazimir, you're having an awesome dream. You know what?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
This game.
You're having such a good dream. You're just sleeping and you're thinking about like a giant buffet of just fruits and vegetables, and then it's almost like it's like a harvest party back at home.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Like just full of food. You have your family near you. You have Janelle, who you don't know how they would actually react, but they're reacting really good.
We'll get there eventually, I guess.
Well, you're just having a good time. It's not like they're connecting. It's just like generally you're having a good time, kind of like bits and pieces of how dreams normally go. And then you look over to Janelle, and she looks up at you, and she looks like she's about to say something, and out of her mouth you hear, "Brat."
Wow.
I think as there's that like dissociation in the dream, like I think Kazimir was like going in for a kiss. And then she squawks, and he's like, "What do you mean, babe?" What do you mean?
Hang on.
Just wakes up leaning in for a kiss.
Hang on. My mic broke.
Next thing you know, you're French kissing him for a bird. Nice.
So yeah, no, like you go,
like?
wait, what? And then she opens her mouth again. It looks like she's gonna say something so romantic. You just hear, "Brat."
I need to wake up.
And then you open your eyes. You feel this pressure, like a very light pressure on your chest. And then you look up, and there is Xerxes, like forehead to forehead with you. And it's just like, "Brat."
I'm up.
Still there.
Is there something wrong? He like leans forward.
Flaps off, kind of just sits on your lap.
What? Is there something? Shit. Hold on. This better be fucking worth it.
Dirk looks offended.
I was having a good dream.
And then he just goes, "Bah!" and he goes to the door, and he's like half flying, half like jumping, like kind of like gliding to like just get there faster. And he like is now like he like waits like a follow, like in a video game when you're following someone.
Yeah, follow the
and you're not fast
NPC.
enough, and they're like, and then like once you're close enough, then he keeps going, and then he stops and waits for you.
Just kind of lumbering along. And just
Honestly,
slowly
you
waking
look
up.
like you're ruining his day from how long you're taking.
He's going. He's going.
You get downstairs, and you are taller than Bastian, so you see more of the scene. As you walk down, you see the lobby. You see the same visage that Bastian did over with for you and Amethelia. There is no arm to be seen on half of her body. When you look over to where the two are sitting and where Xerxes kind of glides and sits at next to Bastian, you see Ragna heavily breathing, kind of almost stuttered, having a hard time, laying on the door, one arm kind of being nursed while the other is kind of like almost wrapped, like he was holding something.
I think as soon as he sees Ragna all fucked up, he's just gonna like surge forward, and just like look down to the other two and just ask like, is he okay?
We need to move him.
Well, I
on.
just had to set his rib.
I can patch him up. We'll very gently swoop him up.
Forklift.
Humanoid forklift, Kazimir.
Lift his legs. No, yeah, honestly, you are big enough to where you can take him and carry him very easily. Ragna, you've been in enough pain. This is just like you moving to where it's like uncomfortable, but honestly, you've just kind of accepted where you are at this point.
Yep. I think all his energy is just going into like breathing. And existing, because fuck.
No, yeah, very easily you're able to, you can like cradle him, hold him up.
Please cradle me,
He's fine, he's not gonna move.
Please cradle me.
You cradle him like a baby.
Please just swaddle,
Cradle?
please. I need it. Oh god.
Boom, you heal 3 points because you got cradled by Kazimir. That's all that's everything we all want. No.
Bye, Ragna.
No, he almost just died. You don't want to make him go to sleep.
No, but I think Kazimir will just take him to his room.
Easily,
Alright.
no issue.
I'm gonna look over to Fuyuan and Amethelia. Is Amethelia awake yet?
No. You're kind of seeing the scene from a corner. You haven't seen the big killer part yet either. So you can't really see her. You just kind of see her features poking out.
I can grab. I'll grab her arm and just say I can stay with her. I think that for you and
No.
can heal very easily. You don't have to.
She attacked him.
She's not going to get away. She's not going to get away. Not with him there. And I can help. Ragna might need more healing. I can't do that.
Magic. There's nothing I can do now. I need to know what happened. Because if she lied to me, I need to know if she lied to me. And you see that very familiar, like, stone set anger that she had a few days ago. Yesterday. Oh my god.
We've been in this hell for
You've been here for like literally like 3 days. We've been here for like
happened.
There's a
6
lot of shit.
episodes.
Okay, one of us needs to stay here.
Stay.
Okay. And you said you'd stay, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He will depart and tell Xerxes to stay with her.
Yeah, Xerxes will just kind of nod.
I love that bird. Man. We've come so far, but I love that little bird.
Your relationship has gotten so good with Xerxes.
I love Xerxes.
Love him.
Yeah, Xerxes walks over to Melaena and just kind of you can tell as he walks over and stands, he's kind of doing like a guarding stance where he's just like, no one gonna hurt Melaena, and he's just kind of watching. I don't know if Melaena notices because Melena's pissed, but Bastian notices. And he'll just follow you around, Melaena, wherever you go.
Yeah. Melaena is going to probably like walk forward to like the edge of the room. Like probably to a point where she sees Amalthelia and sees the arm missing.
Yeah.
And tries to just think through like nothing's making sense to her, because if Amalthelia attacked Ragna, why did he bring her back? And why is she missing an arm? And nothing was making sense.
And it's not pretty looking. All the healing that looks like is being done is to keep her alive. It looks like you see this surge of just like energy, red energy coming from his fingers going into her chest. And it's just like a slow kind of like seeping into her, where her arm seems to be cauterized and ripped. You can see this is the first time someone's kind of looked closely. You can see her shoulder bone peeking out. It's very, I'm not going to describe anymore for the fact that I don't want people to get sick, but it's very, thank you. There's a lot going on. That couch is definitely going to be stained for a long time.
Melaena will just glance at Theo and, do you know what happened?
No. He sounds a little exhausted. I walked in after hearing a roar and hearing my door being broken down. And I saw them, and it looked like the way he was holding her, she needed help first. So I did.
Ragna saying she attacked him.
He looks very confused. I don't... Did he do something?
Ragna is not one to antagonize.
I'm not going to disbelieve you, but this also doesn't seem like something she would do. She should be waking up. I don't know how soon, but she's alive. We can talk to her then. I saw nothing before, though. I'm sorry.
Melaena will just stay silent and just stand there and wait for Amalthelia to wake up.
You eventually see, you don't really know the clerk very well, but the tall elven lobby clerk that worked the door button before, which obviously doesn't matter at this point, comes back with bandages, and you see her kind of help Amethelia sit up for you and goes ahead and wraps the area to where it's now contained and you're not able to see it anymore, but against the color and fabric of the couch, with the almost stark white bandages, it's a lot more apparent and kind of overwhelming to what's happened, as there's that clear distinction. He will pick her up, kind of cradling her, holding her close and carefully, and he'll just kind of nod up the stairs for you to follow.
And I do. Could I also say that before Bastian left, that Melaena would have asked Bastian to tell her what happens when Ragna tells them?
Oh yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yes, absolutely.
Like, once I know to... Yeah, got it.
Got it. Perfect. Yeah, you walk up the stairs. He takes her all the way to what was his room before you guys ruined it. It is clean at this point, but you notice there's only like 4 pillows on the entire bed instead of like the 20. He'll just kind of like move things around, lay her into the bed, and put the pillows in a place where she is comfortable, slightly sitting up, and tuck her in. Her arm is out, so it's not restricted under the comforter, and he'll just kind of look over and go, "If I leave you two alone, will you wait before you do anything? Promise."
Promise. I just want to know what happened.
I understand. You'll have my wrath if you don't, though. And he looks at you very seriously and walks out of the room. So you are now alone with Amethelia. She is not woken up yet. We're gonna go back over to where Ragna, Kazimir, and Bastian are. By the way, Xerxes is kind of sitting on the bed beside her, watching you, Melaena. He's kind of like watching over both of you at this point. We'll go back to Kazimir's room. You, Ragna, yeah, you're kind of just waking up at this point.
I think Kaj has laid him on the bed. He's like digging through his sack to just find like any like wraps or anything that he might have had, and like just hears Ragna just kind of start up again, and like immediately turns back and goes to the bed, looking down on him. Hey. Do you need water?
That would be, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Just gets his canteen and just like pours it into his mouth, knowing that his arm is still kind of fucked.
Ragna will try his fucking best to drink that shit. Just fuck.
I'll sit down at the foot, at Ragna's feet, I think, and just put a hand on his leg. What happened?
I heard a voice call out to me.
When?
30 minutes ago, an hour, I don't know how long I've been out. But, it was calling for me personally. Told me to walk out of the tower. Wanted to talk. Walked into the city. Then I was ambushed. in an alleyway. I am Ophelia. But it didn't sound like her.
The voice wasn't hers?
Not unless she's a very good actor, no.
I mean,
Not,
if she attacked you, she might be.
this was a very different voice. It's like something was speaking through her. She attacked me. I defended myself. I came out victorious. Victorious.
Don't move your arm. And also, can I do a medicine check to like make a splint or something?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
You've done this so many times that should be easy.
I got a 16.
Absolutely.
And I was going to bring her back here. But as I was grabbing her, something pulled at her. And when I turned around, and I'll describe what Enyo looked like.
Just as a brief reminder, if everyone needs it, a woman that's very thin, almost bone-like, someone who looked pretty in face at one point that has now has shrunken cheeks and leathery, grayish, bluish skin. Her hair is long, black, piecey. It looks almost greasy. How could you in the chat? We're having a...
I haven't made the joke yet. I wanted to make the joke.
That's fair. Her eyes were a stark red, and she had very long claw-like fingernails. Another thing is that she had kind of a loose, lower lip, to where you could see her lower teeth, gums degrading, and the bottom of her vampire-like teeth.
I think it was Enyo. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell you. She tried to take her. I couldn't let her do that. So I held on tight.
Her arm?
Mm-hmm. I just ran.
Why?
Why what?
You heard a voice and you just followed it?
I didn't think I was an enemy to anybody.
Ragna, how long have we been doing this? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Do we need anything else in here?
Do we have any sedatives that would be useful?
I'll look. And I'm gonna go use my high investigation ask to snoop around and see if I can find any morphine or ketamine or whatever.
Some ibuprofen, some
A Xanax, for fuck's sake.
some NyQuil maybe.
Adderall! I need it!
Adderall? That's an upper. You don't want that shit.
No.
What?
Focus on things other than the pain.
Poppers. Wait.
A good shot of brandy, anything. No, you got it.
Shit, I'll raid the wine cellar. I mean,
I was gonna say medication-wise, well, as you're leaving, you're probably seeing for you and kind of just sitting in the banquet hall, looking very worried.
is Amothelia alright?
Should be. Don't know. We'll see.
Walk forward and place a hand on his shoulder. do you have any sedatives for Ragna?
Yes, of course. And he'll go ahead and you will see him go into the wine cellar, but you'll see him go into an area that has bottles that don't look specifically wine-like. He'll pull out something, he'll go ahead and lock everything back up, and he'll go, it's still alcohol, but this should at least calm everything. I think I have actual medication. I don't really use it, so I'll go look. If not, I'll go buy some. I can go buy some. And he looks flustered, kind of just off-put, unsure. I can go get you some.
It's fine. Anything that'll put him out will be fine. And I think that we've locked up most of his open wounds, so no need to worry about any blood thinning for now, I think.
Yes, let me go get something, and I will be back. What room are you in?
Kazimir's.
I will be back. And you'll see him kind of hurry back to where his room lies.
Stop by and make sure that I just want to see if Amalthelia and Depth's character, whose name I can't remember.
There you go. We've only known them for 7 months.
I'm in hell, okay? I like my brain.
I thought you had something last episode.
My brain got fucked up. I don't know what to tell you. It is my fault. It
Brain
happens
bug.
all the time. Most of the time I can recover. This time I didn't. I'm so sorry.
Say my
But
name. Say my name.
I do want to I'll just swing by real quick just to see from a distance and make sure that that everything's fine.
I'm not choking everything.
Yeah, just
How's that going, Depth?
Melena's just standing beside the door, like is leaning against the wall beside the door, arms crossed, just watching Amalthelia.
She's not moved.
Not in the romantic Twilight way either. Just
Is the Twilight way romantic or is it just creepy? We can talk about this.
Melaena is a goth bitch.
was a jerk.
Let her be romantic.
As long as nobody's getting choked out non-consensually, I will go upstairs and go back to the room and will bestow upon Ragna his alcoholic beverage.
Now, this is Ragna's first time having alcohol, I think.
oh shit.
L'chaim.
God.
I think that'll definitely like wake his ass up. At the difference in taste of water to that, it's like fuck.
Yeah, so instead of that normal kind of like cooling, relaxing, you taste something that automatically just like begins to burn your throat and like attack your taste buds. It does not taste like anything you've had, but your body is kind of relaxing and the soreness isn't going away, but it's kind of lightly numbing it.
Yeah, actually, fuck it. I'll have some too.
Oh yeah.
Just drink the medicine.
I'll take a swig and then pass it to Kazimir without even looking at him.
This is good brandy.
Kazimir's gonna look at the bottle, just be like, damn. 1976?
1976. Are we establishing a year timeline?
No, fully. I don't know.
It's
What year is it?
2021.
What year is it in this world?
2021.
Well, I didn't have a specific number.
Okay.
Who does when they're running a campaign? Only like 3 people in the world do that, and it's
Matt
Mercer, fucking Brennan Lee Mulligan, and
And me.
Alex. My DM. And
Well,
Andre,
see,
apparently.
I'm none of them. So the thing is that I
think that's beautiful.
But I've
That's great.
established an era. That's the era of Theologian.
It is the
so
era of
I
Theologian.
feel like
So like,
think I
just
did
do
good.
that. 50
Yeah.
years before that, we're good.
Yeah.
1976.
1976.
He looks at the
196.
year, and he's like, "This is for him, not you." You're right, though.
I think that we've earned a little bit. Sure, you won't mind. There's plenty left.
Bastian is right. You shouldn't have done that.
I'm tired of the voices in my head telling me what to do.
How many voices do you have?
Considering the first one, the one that we are all concerned about, is speaking full sentences now. That one. And then this most recent one. I'm guessing of Enya. Trying to kill me. For some reason.
Just because somebody tells you need to do something doesn't mean you have to do it. You can just not listen.
I don't want any voices in my head to take residence. Any new ones. So if I can get rid of it as fast as I can, I'm gonna do that.
Why didn't you tell any of us?
Didn't think I was in any danger.
I think that going forward, it's safe to assume that in any given situation, any of us is at least a little bit in danger. Not to be egotistical, but
Especially when you are alone.
What the fuck did I do? Huh?
What do you mean?
I'm nobody. Why the fuck would a god target me like this?
God chose you to be their champion. Why not a god choosing you to be their enemy?
Because that's,
Seems something they're more inclined to, even.
That's petty, small, and stupid.
That's like their whole thing.
That you should know better than anyone.
I just thought we were all supposed to be allies.
No. If only.
I don't know. Maybe we are. Maybe we are and we're just doing it wrong. But it's not like we get much guidance in the other direction either.
Thought the gods were done using us as tools and just wanted to help.
As long as we have life in our lungs, we're still their playthings. Doesn't matter how nice Aphrodite is to you, or if Hephaestus lets you use his forge. We still serve them.
I can't accept that.
I mean, what are you planning on doing? Staging a coup?
Not like this. I just want to know why.
Why? What does why help you?
Knowing why I got stabbed? Understanding why a god would come after me?
You're spurting. Just don't. Not the wallpaper.
This
No.
wallpaper was put down in 1976.
That was vintage.
This is wallpaper.
I understand the desire to know why, but I think we'll have to wait until Amalthelia is awake, if she even wakes up from that.
I hope she does. She has a lot to answer for. But
Maybe more helpful
of-
answers are on her horizon.
part of me thinks that she didn't have a choice. The way Anya was speaking, trying to take her.
Just the same as the rest of us.
This was different. Felt different. Felt like she didn't care. Say what you will about Hephaestus or Hera or Apollo, they care. And you didn't. She laughed.
Well, I definitely don't want to meet her anytime soon.
Something tells me that Aphrodite might be doing something I wish she wouldn't.
They know?
Apparently, as I crashed through the door and lost consciousness, Echo brought me to the forge. And when I woke up, I was in their residence. I never thought I would see Aphrodite that angry. She tried to hide it, but not well. I asked her to not do anything on my behalf. Something tells me she's going to.
We need to keep both of you safe.
I agree.
Shit. Well, okay, Enyo already knows that you're here.
And you said Enyo's voice already contacted you. So Enyo
Yes.
already knew where we were prior to you meeting her.
And she was
Wow.
she was watching me the entire time as I was walking out of the tower. At least, if she was using Amophilia, she was. Because remind me, Serenity, just remind me. It was Enyo's voice both times, right? Just making sure.
Amethelia never spoke to you. No.
Right. Cool.
I have a new spell that can hide you from magical scrying, but to be honest, I don't know if it would be more or less hurtful to I
Oh, uh-oh.
feel like making a blind spot in a god's eye is the same as waving a red flag in a bull's vision. No offense.
It's good. Stream's good.
Maybe we just leave it like this for now. We'll wait till Amalthelia wakes up. Xerxes is with Melaena, and Melaena is watching her.
I think you see like a little bit more sadness in Ragna's eyes as we bring out Melaena. And he just says, I hope for Amalthelia's sake that she wasn't in control.
So do I.
What the...
Does the guy ever come back with some pills? Some medication?
What were you gonna say, Andre, before we do that one?
What about Echo? There's no fucking way he didn't do shit.
If I lift my eye patch, I think like Ragna tries his best to like lift it.
It's with your other arm that you're not nursing, you absolutely can.
Mm-hmm. Does it anything get revealed under it or no?
Yeah, everyone gets to see that your other eye can now be opened. You still have no vision through it, but
have we ever seen that? I feel like I haven't seen his eye ever.
No.
Is that significant?
I've never been able to open this eye. I can't see through it right now, but
at our earliest possible convenience, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions about Echo. Next time we're near a library.
Try my best to answer all of them. But I'm not sure if you'll let me, but I will explain exactly what happened in full detail.
Yeah, you can tell them everything. Everything.
In full detail.
There's a little dry heaving, but
Nothing a little brandy can't fix.
From 1976?
1976, Randy.
1976.
You can see Kosh as he's listening. He like has his like hand over his chin and just like it's like flexing by the end of it and just balled up.
Angry.
Angry.
Why is he waiting?
I don't know. Everything I've told you is what happened.
If he wants to have his fun, contribute.
also,
Maybe next time he'll come to combat training.
I thought the next time that you saw him, you would be getting fucked up. Isn't that what he said? Maybe it was more of an emotional thing.
Maybe. I mean, he did almost die.
I don't like him.
Join the club.
I never liked him. Untrustworthy from the start.
The place that you described was air and clouds. And...
It was like stepping into a water painting.
But
I hate those.
Did not look like Olympus, no?
No. I'm sorry.
Right.
For what?
You did something really fucking stupid.
I mean, if we're apologizing for things that were really fucking stupid, perhaps we should all take a turn. Looking at Kazimir.
I'm so sorry. What is the stupid thing? I forgot.
You, let's see.
We've all done
Listen,
stupid shit.
We've all done stupid shit. I'm just harping on him right now.
Yes.
He hasn't done anything
I
stupid.
totally get it.
I thought it was just like a specific thing, but it's just like
Nope.
we've all done dumb shit. Okay.
Yes.
I literally just imagine like Kazimir whispering, like looking and going, "What the heck did I do?"
He's just like,
Like what?
I mean, you did leave your post, and you did.
that was the most recent thing. Yes.
Yeah, it's the most recent thing, and then the giant was also a problem.
Engaging with the fairy dragon. That was a little stupid.
Okay, this isn't about Kazimir. All right.
Okay, it sounds like you're all mad at me.
Everybody
This is
shit
an
on
intervention
Kazimir.
for
It's shit on
Ragna,
Kazimir
okay?
hour. Uno reverse, bitch. Uno reverse.
Everyone thought we were gonna yell at Ragna. Wrong.
Dogpile on Kaj.
Kazimir.
It's Kaj yell time.
How can you yell at a child? How could you?
How could you?
How could you? But like you do like genuinely see like regret in his eyes, and as he was telling you about Echo, he had that fear he always has, and a bit of anger as he was talking about that too.
Okay, then fuck up. You know that?
I mean, fucking up is a part of life, huh?
But you know that's okay.
I've only ever had it in the context of working on items in the forge. Having it happen to other decisions is flattering, to say the least.
I'm just grateful that this fuck up didn't kill you. That could have very easily happened. I know.
As for the echo thing, there are very few things in this world that haven't already been documented. I'm sure there's something, and if there's something, I will find it. Especially if we have a decent collection of literature at hand. So, we'll figure it out. And even if there's nothing written, we're champions. I'm sure we'll find a way to figure it out. Kind of my specialty.
Earlier you were confused about why she attacked you. You said that. Why would she attack a nobody? By your very role as champion, you are not nobody anymore. And that role, regardless of what you do, has people that support it and people who are against it. It's not a matter of you. It's not about you. And even if it's not an attack by Ares, it was just Enyo, or just Amalthelia herself. Violence isn't a logical thing. Trust me, I would know. Sometimes it just happens.
That is. I hate that. I hate that. Now you see why I hate violence. Makes no sense.
It's a tiring thing to hate. Considering how persistent it is.
Considering my work, my line of work, yes. The ultimate irony.
Iron.
At this point, iron.
Don't make me laugh.
Iron.
Don't make me laugh. It hurts very much.
At this point, you hear a soft little knock on the door. The door opens. There is a small, like, canvas bag placed at the foot of the door, and the door closes again.
Fuck this guy for being so likable. I'm gonna go get that bag.
Dude, you already fucked him for being likable.
I know. I fucked him for being likable and hot. I gotta.
I can't wait till he kills all of us in a TPK.
Me too.
No. No.
This is a long
He's
con.
gonna suffocate us with that boyfriend material.
I'm gonna TPK you guys for boyfriend material. Honestly, you guys know I'm just running a dating simulator for you guys.
Oh,
So,
absolutely.
Amazing.
yeah,
thanks for that.
I'm not
It's
the
a dating
one.
simulator, except at the end, the people you dated turn against you and you attack your friends.
Oh, what's that one? Like, Katsuo Shoujo or something?
Yes. Got it with Sojo?
Yeah.
But
I
no.
don't know that.
No.
I'm gonna go get that little canvas bag
Get that
and
bag.
open it and see what's inside.
You see like 5 different magic potions that have like
Oh,
little
God.
markings on it.
Oh,
Okay,
jeez.
I'll find one that will put Ragna to
You
sleep.
see one, yeah, you see a sleeping one, you see a one that says that it is like a pain reliever. You see one that kind of just almost like not comatoses the body, but like it shuts down the body so it can heal while you're still cognizant. But it does have like a warning on it that it does last for a little while.
Yeah.
It lasts about 2 days. You also have like a basic health potion.
Right.
And then there's just a little potion in there that says, it just says for Bastian. It doesn't have anything on it, it just says for Bastian.
Fuck yeah. Okay. It's lube. I am going
You gonna
to.
drink the lube?
It's water or silicone based depending on the situation. It just
Yeah. That's so convenient.
or flavored. You can just add a, it can just be
Convenient.
flavored.
It's just you can just
I
choose
hate
a
it here.
flavor as soon as you uncork it. It's like you say it out loud. Fucking bucket power in go.
Bucket power? Bucket power?
Those super twins where one of them could transform into anything and the other one could only transform into like a bucket or something. Do you remember that?
What the? Oh,
Anyway,
yeah, I know. Yeah, one fucking Wonder Twins or some shit, yeah.
But first it was me, and then it was Sloan. You can't say shit anymore, Sloan. Shut the fuck up.
So,
I'm gonna be honest. That was gonna be a really cool potion, but now it's just changing loop.
No, damn it! No, I want a
you've
cool
done this to
potion.
yourself.
you've done this to yourself.
No, now it's
I want a
unlimited.
I want a cool potion.
You made it, but now you have
It
to
is a cool
fuck it.
potion. It's like it's called a potion of everlasting loop. And
Well,
I mean, honestly,
you're
that's
gonna
pretty
get the
tight.
maximum use out of that, I'm sure.
the magnum use out of it. It's
honestly,
pretty tight.
I was gonna have him get you something kind of romantic, but now it's just sexual. So here we are.
Awesome,
So-
great, I love it.
Tragedy of
I'm
Theolosian
going
deals
to
with overt sexual
find
things.
something that is not going to negatively combine with anything else, and honestly,
All
probably
of
the
them are-
sleep. I'll
all
probably
of
do the
them are
sleep
good.
potion. Yeah, here, health potion first, cause he's still a little fucked up. So take another healing potion,
Sick.
and then put that sleeping potion in right after.
Yeah, very quickly, Ragna, you drink it. The healing potion, you guys have. Who was the person who met the potions person? Was it?
Was that the lizard?
That was,
No, it
that
was
yeah,
it was the girl. It was
That
like
was-
the gnomish girl.
that was Melaena, I think.
That was Melaena.
What?
The potion lady.
In town that you had met, you were talking to.
Oh,
That
yeah.
had all those weird fucking potions.
It's been like a month and a half. It's
been a
fine.
while.
It's been a minute.
Hey, I know someone met them. I was there.
Someone met them. There was a potion person at some point.
Yeah, they were all made by motherfucker. It's from the pickled lilac alley.
Yes.
You taste the healing potion, and the healing potion, it tastes like the strongest, fruitiest concoction. Like if you took like cough syrup and added more strawberry.
Ooh.
Yeah, it could be worse.
I felt that, Christian. I felt
and
that.
then the sleeping potion, literally, it tastes like if you put like lavender and chamomile, and you just crush them.
Wait, I'm so
put it in
sorry. Did you do this?
For the rain.
If I see anyone at any sort of like alchemical like shop doing this to their herbs,
I
I'm
just want you
leaving.
to take
I'm
lavender
leaving.
and chamomile and go smash that shit
One told your
together.
life was
Look, I'm
gonna
telling
be
you
this
right
way.
I'm telling you
Totally.
right now, Allie absolutely would have just went and then just put it in something, let it seep, put it in something again, and just he's like immediately he takes it. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't even have to count down from 10. Pretty impressive.
No, yeah. You are, however, we're gonna go to a break. We're gonna go
Oh,
to a
yeah.
break. however.
Well, wait,
yeah.
real quick. I would like to make one more medicine check to accept this race.
Absolutely.
Just
Thank you
real
everyone
quick.
for the raid. I'm sorry we're going on a break. However, it's only going to be about 10 minutes, so
That'll be
we'll be
quick.
back very shortly with some.
Stick around.
I got
What you get?
21.
You get 21.
21.
21.
It's 9 plus 10.
21.
Stupid. Anyway, we're going on break.
Is that the first part of that meme? Is it 9 plus 10 and then
Yeah,
it's just
yeah,
Yeah.
what's 9 plus 10?
Yeah. What's 9 plus 10? 21? You stupid.
You stupid.
Just learned that?
I don't think I've ever watched the meme all the way through. I just know it's
I'll see it in
21.
the chat. Hold up. We're going to put
I
it in our
don't-
chat during break.
I don't think about like the full context of any joke. It's just like I know
You just know
memes,
sound bites.
I know
Wait,
cultural
lines are 6
touchstones and that's
seconds. You
it.
can't focus on a joke for 6 seconds?
Bitch, no. What?
Thanks.
What do you think I am?
Thank you so much for stopping by, everybody. We'll be back real soon. See you in a bit.
Bye.
We're back.
What the shit, dude? I'm mad
because
you're more chaotic than I am.
Yeah. Welcome back, everyone. So I hope your break was good. I hope you got all the snacks you needed and all the Kleenex for all the crying from all the tears and emotional trauma I put my players through. So we're gonna jump right back in. We're gonna jump in, starting from the room where Ragna just fell asleep. You both hear, like almost immediately as he knocks out, you hear just this like crying scream coming from past the banquet hall. Flashback to where Melaena is. You are watching her like a hawk, and you start to see her begin to stir like she's about to wake up. And then you immediately just see her like arch her back almost unnaturally, head forced down into the pillow against the mattress. And she just lets out this like crying scream as she's just like having like almost convulsions and just like grabbing at the comforter and almost kind of shaking as you just see her kind of waking up. Her eyes are still closed. Xerxes pops off the bed and backs up.
Melaena isn't moving.
Would anyone else like to do anything? Yeah, you don't even hear it. You're dead ass asleep.
I think Amethelia's awake. I'll stand and head in that direction.
Scream goes for about, I'd say 30 more seconds. It's quite long. Before you like hear the cracking in like her voice and like just like her chest and back fall back against the bed. She's just sweating. And
I'll take that medication with me, actually. I think that maybe.
Oh, absolutely, that's fine.
Yeah, Kaj will come along to help with any other medical.
One of us should stay here.
Do you have Xerxes?
Xerxes is with Melaena. You or me, it doesn't matter. I can stay.
Ragna. Yeah. I'll help with our,
yeah, and I'll hand him the bag of medication, and I will sit with Ragna and make sure nothing bad happens.
A little bit of time between you getting there before you get there, Kazimir. Melaena, you see Amethelia like finally stop screaming, not necessarily calm down, but you see her like not seeming to be able to move, just like looking around, heavy breathing, and then looks to you, and like a face of like relief washes over her, but you can see she's in excruciating pain.
Melaena kind of looks like she's fighting with herself, but she just walks forward and will sit at like the very like edge and end of the bed, like nowhere near her, and we'll just kind of like look over her. Can you speak?
Yeah. And you just hear pain. Like almost kind of her gritting through her teeth.
What happened?
She looks at you, very confused, kind of lifts her head, but can't move very much. What do you mean?
What happened?
I don't know. I'm waking up and then you see her like her like kind of like pull into herself and go to grab her other arm, and she hits the mattress. She begins to kind of feel along the mattress before slowly looking down to her arm. And her face, just like the red color that she normally is just sinking into like this almost skin-toned pink as she's just lost most of her color and looks sick. What? Huh? What? And she begins to just like begin to try to get up. And thrashes.
Melaena will stand up and place a hand on her chest to lay her back down, but it's not.
No, yeah.
It's not a comforting sort of hand to the chest. It's more of a don't move or you're gonna hurt yourself. But it holds no familiarity or comfort that Melaena has done so before when touching Amathelia.
She just looks at you really confused, tears in her eyes. You can feel her heart is like palpitating.
Did you attack Ragna?
What?
Did you attack Ragna?
No, did something happen? And that's when Kazimir kind of just walks out the door.
Hearing a little bit of the tension before he even comes in, Kaj is going to like sort of like motion to Melaena, like don't place pressure on broken bones. Like,
it wasn't like a pressure. It's more of like she's just stopping Amathelia from like getting up and hurting herself.
Oh yeah, okay. Well,
it's not like it's
right.
more of just like it's hovering now that she's laying back down. It's just more of a like it's not on her now. It's still hovering because it's just to stop her from sitting back up and freaking out.
Gotcha. He'll still ask that she step aside so that he can have room to work with all the supplies. You don't remember.
I don't know.
Could Melaena ask for the supplies instead? Would that be okay?
He'd definitely ask why.
I'll fix her.
Just hands it to her. And will take his cue to get the fuck out. Clearly you want to be alone.
Oh, no, sorry. I do have something for Kazimir to say. Just like as she's like, sir, as she's just, he pushed my chair.
Oh.
Just as she's getting the like medication and getting a glass of water ready, just like without looking at Kazimir, we'll just say, Kazimir, what happened to Ragna? And we'll just watch Amathelia.
Ragna was called into the city by a voice he was not familiar with. went alone. And was ambushed by Amothelia. He says it did not seem herself, and he only ever heard the voice of Enyo. He fought and was going to bring her back here to heal her before Enyo arrived and tried to take her. She had a hold on Amothelia's arm. It would not let go. So Ragna cut it. And brought her back.
Go ahead, Melaena, make me an insight check. Kazimir can do that as well if you want.
Sure.
Well, yeah.
I'll fuck around.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's pretty good.
Good fucking roll. Good fucking roll. That's a 23.
Hell yeah.
I got 17.
You guys pretty much see about the same thing. Melaena just notices a couple more cues. So as the story's progressing, there is concern, questioning, worry, and then it said. He mentions that Amothelia is the one who attacked, and her eyes get very wide. The look is fear, but not fear of getting caught, like a guilty fear. It looks more of a, oh shit, I did look. As he begins to mention what happened to her arm and that Enyo showed up, her eyes begin to water and they're extremely wide. And you see her lip quivering and she bites her lip. And as he mentioned how her arm was removed, you see her go to try to grab for it again. And then just kind of grabs onto the comforter below it. And she just begins to sob.
I don't remember any of it.
No. I knew this was gonna happen. I told you. And she looks up to Melaena, just with pain and suffering. I knew. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Melena's face will finally soften as, like, the tenseness that usually comes with her being angry kind of falls away. And she lifts a hand and kind of rests it on Amothelia's cheek.
She definitely will see the hand coming, and as you touch, she'll kind of just move away for a second. I don't deserve that. I don't know what I did, but I don't.
Is this why you wanted to leave?
I want her to follow me. I thought I could go. I thought I could run. And then I heard Ragna. Is he okay?
Yeah.
And slowly you see her just move over to look at her arm, and you see her finally just click about losing it. And you see her just start to, like, lightly kind of like laugh, trying to brush it off, and then it just goes into heavy sobs.
You've done this before, and you.
I don't know. I don't think so. Nothing like this has happened.
What's the last thing you remember?
Closing up the bar. And I'm normally the last one to leave, and that's okay. But I was walking. And then I heard Enyo. She knew I was gonna try to get away. She knew. And then it all went black. And I just woke up to all the pain and she kind of just clutches at her chest. My heart is beating.
Is that not... Is that not normal?
I'm a vampire. I'm a vampire. That's not how that works. And you see her just grabbing at her chest, feeling her pulse points. She goes to reach down to feel her wrist. It is not there. She goes back to like her neck and is just, I don't know if this makes me free or if this makes me cursed.
Is she still standing?
Who?
Amalthelia.
Oh, she never stood up. She's been stuck in bed.
Yeah, no,
Oh, you still had, yeah.
Yeah, I was stopping her from standing up.
I think Kaj will, Kaj has been kind of distant throughout most of this, but will, like, sit next to her, and, if it doesn't hurt, we'll try and, like, take her hand as, like, reassurance.
New dice roll away. She definitely, like, you hear her breathe in and like retract a little, but she relaxes her best. And she looks up at you with fear. I didn't mean to. That's not an apology.
No, it's... I know.
Where'd my arm go?
I think Ragna said, that Enyo took it.
Hey, welcome!
For the raid!
Hi! She looks to you and then to Melaena and pulls her hand back and slowly gets out of the bed, or at least tries to.
I feel like you should rest. If
I have to go.
Amethylia, you are in no shape to go anywhere.
I have to leave.
Leave the city?
All of you. I have to leave you.
Just sit down.
She'll look to Melaena specifically and shake her head.
For a moment, please.
She'll stumble over to as far as she can sit away. It takes her a second, but she sits down and pulls her knees up to her chest with her one arm. Just holds it.
You're in no shape to travel. You're in no shape to go anywhere.
I'm going to hurt you again. She's not only the goddess of vampires, not of bloodshed. She does blood magic. She has my arm, and my heart is working. Which means somehow she has enough power still. Do something. I think she's going to control me until there's nothing left, or until, I don't know, if she gets what she wants. I can't do that.
Celia. Trust me when I say I know exactly what you're feeling. But you are doing no one a favor. And to be frank, I don't think you're in any condition to do any of us any harm.
I can regenerate.
Was that a vampiric ability?
No. It's a gift.
Ragna made it out. And he beat you even though you had the jump on him. Don't give her the power in running away.
What do you think will happen if I fight again? You're just going to subdue me? No, because she'll keep coming back and coming back and coming back. I'm not doing this to make sure you don't die. I'm doing this to make sure you don't have to watch me. There's no way.
At least rest first. For the night. I have a horse ready for you for the morning. I didn't catch that. What was that?
Oh, she said thank you. So sorry.
You were used Don't be sorry for being manipulated.
But I can be sorry for tracking you along the way. I didn't mean to.
I'm very familiar with gods and their curses. Having no control of yourself as a result.
I really wanted to go with you.
I wanted you to come with me.
Good to know. And she will go ahead and she'll go lay down. And very kind of, you see that she's moving a bit faster than she did before. She will go lay down. You'll see her kind of cradle her shoulder and just cover.
Hand over, like, the medication and a glass of water.
Which medication? You read 2 bottles. One that says it's a pain sedative and one that's comatose.
Both.
You're just gonna hand them to her and make her take it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll explain what they are. I'm gonna be like, this one helps with the pain, and this one will help you sleep.
If you explain it like that, she will take both of them without question. Did you read the bottles?
You said that I read the bottles, right? That one said...
One was comatose.
I just assumed that was helping you sleep. Anyway.
Okay, we're going with it. Cool. She takes them both.
Is that not helping you sleep?
Yeah, dog, for 2 days.
For like a while.
Yeah, comatose is like,
she'll be out.
Ow, like, gone.
It's okay, she's sleeping. She's healing. She's recovering.
Oh my.
Okay,
we're supposed to leave in we were supposed to leave today. We were supposed to leave today. Tomorrow night?
Tomorrow.
Is that
okay? I won't give her the comatose.
Well,
I thought it was just to help her sleep. I would
another
just
thing
say
to think about. If you guys do leave, she can stay there. You'll be.
And then she wakes up and we're fucking gone.
I'm not gonna give her I'm not gonna give her the comatose.
Okay. You'll give her the pain relief, which you'll see her kind of like sigh. As like you notice now that she relaxes, she was extremely tense, like her shoulders and mostly her left side. Or, I'm sorry, it would have been her right side. Was a lot more tense because she had lost the arm. But now she finally relaxes, and you see her kind of slowly sink into sleep as tears are just kind of running onto her pillow until she falls asleep.
Also, listen, I don't feel any intense kind of way about. You can give her the comatose one if you want. I just thought it was funny.
I thought it was funny too. We were just gonna go with it.
Once she's at least laying on the bed, can I do a medicine check? And yeah.
What are you gonna do with that medicine check?
More the stitches and fixing up bones and shit, like wraps and not syrups or shit like that.
Are you going to check her arm?
Yeah, I'd like to check.
Okay, go ahead.
It's cauterized, right?
It is.
Yeah, cool.
Not pretty.
Like that.
Ooh. For the arm, that's only a 9.
There is no arm. There's something medically wrong with this situation.
I'll let someone on the staff know.
You can tell it's like, okay, there's no arm. Oh, this does not look clean. When you said cut before, because you did tell her cut, and she didn't see it. You see it was ripped.
Oh god.
There are daily bits. But it's cauterized, and it's not going to bleed out. It looks like nothing's going to come back.
Alright, and then I'll do another roll for all the rest of this shit.
Yeah, totally.
Which is... that one.
You look at her. I'm just going to blame this on your flashbacks to the bite. When, like, you got bitten by a blood nymph before. You're just having that backtrack of a moment where it's like, blood nymph, oh, blood nymph, good, hot blood nymph, fuck. Gotta go. And you just have to, like, excuse yourself. Because it's just like, no.
We'll just set aside all the materials. Kaj also very explicitly is like, feels really, really terribly awful for Amalthelia in this moment.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just, like, set aside all of the materials and just tells Melaena she probably needs more attention on the...
And Melaena will take over and try to do better.
Here's the thing. I'm just blaming you on the addiction because that's the only thing I could think of. But after that, you're gonna be like, no, it's fine. I'm not. It wasn't like actually your thought process. It was just the addiction overtaking you, going. But. Yeah, it's like, but your brain's like, no, that's horrible and stupid. So you're good. Yeah, you can easily do that. Go ahead and make a medicine check. Melaena.
I'll give myself guidance.
Okay.
Melaena.
Melaena.
That's my.
You better come over here.
That's my bad
You
guard
want some
voice.
fish and chips?
Fuck you!
You want a Cadbury?
Cadbury. I got an egg right here.
You want a pint?
You want a sweetie?
What are you doing? I can't tell if you're making fun of the accent or if you're making fun of my really stupid guard accent anymore.
Mary Poppins!
Mary Poppins!
Jim.
Can we go back to our fucking game? What'd you roll?
21!
Did you watch that video, Sloan?
Not yet.
In 6 seconds, go watch it right now. This is your homework during D&D.
I can't believe this is Dylan's first, exposure to
Look at the
tragedy.
stream, Dylan.
Welcome to Tragedy of Theologian, where
9 plus 10, 21.
Stupid.
9 plus 10 is 21!
21, babe.
You're stupid.
Keep it groovy, baby.
Okay, I can't. Okay, before we get back, I am so obsessed with that fucking.
It's so good.
You look at that.
It's just the bird.
On in your movie,
Alright.
baby. It's alright. Okay. Okay. So, 21. Very easily, you're able to discern the areas that she really got fucked up in. But the whole thing is, you can see that she does still have regeneration. And those things are slowly cracking and moving themselves back into place. It doesn't look pretty, but it is fixing itself. The only area that you do not see is fixing or mending itself any longer is the cauterized arm. Sloan,
Like,
okay?
it's not like-
I'm so sorry. We'll stop talking about it.
No, you can keep talking. It's so sad.
It's not healing, or is it just staying is it?
None of it's healing. It's like the cauterized area. Like you can see that there is the area there is maneuvering to where there is no longer bone and flesh poking out. However, it doesn't regrow. It still has a horrible burn. It's just you're not any longer, you don't see bones anymore.
Yeah.
But anything that was extra, the parts that why we have a content warning. Any of the extra stuff that was just hanging out, it's not healing.
Yeah, once Melena's done with that, she's just gonna sit there for a moment watching Amathilia, just thinking like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Before turning to Kazimir. I think one of us should stay here with her overnight while she sleeps. Just in case Enya decides to pull things.
What about you?
I'm used to not sleeping, but if you would like to watch over her, I won't argue.
Wait, could you say that again?
I'm used to not sleeping, but if you want to watch over her, I won't argue. I need to. And we'll just lift up her fucking still bloody hands. I need to clean myself off.
I don't know if you ever come back. If anybody ever comes back, I'm just gonna say this. Bastian will probably suggest they just bring Amathilia into the same room so that they can all be in one place together.
That's pretty easy. Also, the bed that Kazimir is in, both of them could fit on opposite sides and still have room. Like, you're good.
Yeah.
Maybe set up a little divider.
Just a little like pillar, like
Just a
wool.
little.
I'll try to drag in a mattress, and then I'll ask Kazimir to drag it in the rest of the way.
You managed to like get it like half off the bed.
See, Xerxes is trying to help. He's just pecking at the mattress and then looks at you like, I can't do anything else.
Kazimir!
It would help if you took off the straps.
Huh.
Alright.
Aw, dumb little baby.
You're just so cute.
But yeah, Melaena, Ragna's like conked out, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
So-
he's probably he's gonna
Magically
be up for
knocked.
a while.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not 2 days, but
Not 2 days.
come in
But
and explain to Bastian what Amathilia's side was. And
what the fuck?
yeah.
I don't know if it was the fact that she can do blood magic or if the fact that she's a champion, but
Do you know if she was lying or not?
she seemed to be telling the truth pretty thoroughly. She would have to be very excellent to be able to lie through that much pain. And then not have any tells.
I mean, she's the kind of person who would attack someone in a back alley. I don't feel like it's particularly a far leap to say maybe she knows how to do that kind of thing, but if you think that she didn't lie, then at the very least,
I doubt many people can lie after their arm's been ripped off.
and another thing to add to the list of things that we need to be thinking about. We were supposed to leave tomorrow night. Are we bringing her with us?
No.
So we leave her here? The same place her goddess found her?
I think she wants
knows
to
where she
leave.
is.
Be on her own travels.
So send her out into the desert. Short
wants
one
to
arm
leave.
she's used to having.
I could barely get her to stay the night. I doubt my charms will work a second time.
Maybe she'll have come to her senses in the morning.
I can hope.
Lay down on the bed, on the mattress on the floor. Fold back the covers if anybody else wants to get in here. Otherwise, I'm gonna get back down there. Finish my sleep.
Gonna go and wash up.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Very easily.
Y'all want Kaj to take watch? Or...
Well, I'm in bed.
Well, you decided, so you're done.
I mean, I can get up again. It's fine.
No, if Amelia fucking
me and
Enyo's
my
out
peacock
again, you're gonna die.
Can
Peacock, cock. I'm sorry. I'll
We haven't done that in so long.
Yeah, it's been a second. I felt
me and my bird can take watch.
You and your nice cock.
God, we're so feral in this Chili's tonight.
Me and my we can take watch if nobody else wants to.
It's fine. I'll take
fine.
it. I'm fully shitting you.
love it.
Go wash off depth. You're covered in blood.
Does everyone
Did
eventually?
you just forget my character's name again?
No, I was talking to you.
I'm not washing up Melaena.
Go watch up. Go watch Melaena.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. I'm so tired.
I love you so dearly.
Also, it's like 8 a.m., right?
Yeah.
You go to
It's
bed?
earlier. No, it's earlier than that.
It's like wee hours.
Okay.
I was gonna say it's probably like 2 a.m.
Oh, okay.
There's
I
so
thought he
much
got
time
in
left
the
for
door at
sleep.
like 6 or something. No, okay.
There's
Never
so
mind.
Thank God, I can still long rest.
Melaena was going to help Amethelia around midnight.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, and I
Cool,
feel
cool,
like everybody's probably gonna be sleeping late anyway, except for the vampires who don't sleep. But that's only the sexy lad now. And Amethelia is not a vampire anymore, I guess. So
I guess.
just
Shit.
Yeet.
That sucks.
she'll just be sleeping. So let's just
Sucks
take a
to
little
fuck,
sleep.
my guy.
You say sucks to fuck.
Yeah, it sucks
Fuck.
to fuck, my guy.
Damn.
I've said that so many times.
I'm.
Love it.
I
Does everyone pop asleep during
Yes,
this
let's
rest?
pop asleep.
Ragna, you
Yes.
don't get a choice.
Ragna has been forced to sleep.
I don't know that Kaj does sleep.
Oh.
I think he's on.
No?
Melaena will try and take over watch
Okay.
at one point.
Okay.
Okay. Does everyone get to sleep though?
I do.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just double checking.
Kaj will snuggle in bed next to Bastian.
Snuggly boys.
Snuggle boy.
I feel like Bastian immediately just flips over and just snuggle party.
Just
Yeah.
Kaj gets on the
she's-
mattress and like you know how like
I feel like
be
Like
like
an
I feel like this is
No,
very
no,
obvious who's the big spoon and who's the little spoon.
I kind of feel like in the night, Kazimir would become Little Spoon, and Bastian just has a full leg over like half of his torso.
Yeah, that's the thing, is I think that Bastian would just like, regardless of which side he's facing, would just like wrap around Kazimir like a little octopus. What were you saying, Andre? What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, you know those those videos of like kids jumping on beds, and there's like one kid who's just like laying, and then like the dad will come over and like plop on the bed. The kid goes like, it's like
Flying.
Yeah.
Bastian,
Oh, you lay down and Bastian just like elevates
Bastian fully
like a foot.
lifts a few inches.
Yes, but I think that in terms of cuddliness, yeah, for sure, Bastian will just like immediately just like octopus onto whoever's there, and so sort of like by default he's the big spoon, even though he is the littlest.
He's the littlest big spoon.
the littlest
love
big
it.
spoon ever. But yeah, for sure, if he's asleep, at least that's what'll happen. But
I feel like Kazimir, you feel another small body like kind of cuddling like between yours and Bastian's, and you just start to hear some like soft yum 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 yum.
So cute, but so annoying.
Yeah, no, Enigma falls right ass to sleep. Where's Enigma been this whole time? Who knows?
Who knows?
Fucking knows?
Who knows?
Fully
That, by
like
the way, the
it's
cheesy bread stand absolutely does not have any left for tomorrow.
you bitch.
Hey, there's still muffins.
Kazimir feels like Bastian, and then just very suddenly feels like a little like sensation on like his lumbar section. He's like, oh, what the fuck?
Like snoring like Pegasus from Hercules. The best. Everyone, make me a wisdom save with disadvantage.
What the fuck?
Oh, wisdom save?
Excuse me?
What the fuck is this shit?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Can I use my portent for this?
Oh no.
Does portent work for saves?
Oh no.
Hold on.
Works for any roll.
You gotta roll the same number.
Oh no.
It's
I
not
think
a
it works
good
for any
number.
roll. If it does, you're allowed to. If not, then I would.
When you finish a long rest, replace any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check made by you or a creature that you can see.
Saving roll. You're good.
Yeah, sure. You know what? It seems like everybody else having a real hard time, so I'm going to use my second portent roll. So if that's a whiz save, that's going to be, I roll a 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 on that save.
21. Whatever. 20. Why is
21?
21.
It's the number to be.
You're stupid. Because everyone's stupid.
Okay, what did everyone else roll?
You wanna go first?
Why doesn't Andre go first?
Andre, you go first.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, 7.
Ah,
Wait,
nice.
does that mean you rolled like a 3?
I've rolled a 4.
Oh,
Twice.
Damn, dude. Shit.
Christian, what you got?
I got a 6.
Hey.
finally, the dice have said no.
Nice.
Can you guess which die rolled the lower number?
Was it the evil
Is it the
one?
red one?
Yeah.
I rolled really well.
What'd you roll?
And that one.
I'm so proud.
We're killing it in the Chili's tonight.
On second thought, maybe I should just roll and see.
Yeah, go ahead. You can save that portent if you want. I'll let you.
You just walk around.
Fuck around, find out.
Oh no! Apparently, Fate wants me to save. I rolled a natural 20.
Oh.
Honestly,
So
yeah.
I'll just use the portent roll since it was a success. I just wanted to see if I would fail, but yeah.
Oh, I just wanted to see.
Oh. Look at me. I'm a
divination wizard
divination
next
wizard. I get
time.
to choose if I survive.
Everyone, sleeping or not, begins to have a vision. Except for Bastian.
Jesus Christ.
The one divination bitch.
The one divination bitch can't see.
Hey, listen, I got a natural 20. I don't know what to tell you.
As everyone is getting into this vision, you see an area you've never seen before. It looks dark and musty and muggy. You see what looks like, the best way I can equate this is in like Dark Souls, like a dead forest filled with like giant boulders, just dead trees. Everything just looks lifeless. And you hear like howling in the background. And you see someone very familiar, but not wearing what they normally wear. You see your beloved Aphrodite walking through. It looks like the mud refuses to touch them as it just kind of comes back, nothing getting dirty. And you see them wearing what is best described as a plate bikini. Just with
I love her.
You see that she has like a lot of pieces of armor, but they're very spread out. And you see bits of like lace and crinoline that are this beautiful lilac and like this soft pink, kind of just like intermingled and twisted or woven or just flowing, but they're just all over her. She is absolutely a show. You see her hair pulled back. Normally it's two braids and then long wavy hair, but you see it pulled back into one like stiff braid, with a helm on top that has two little what looks like almost like Cupid's wings coming out the sides of them. It kind of comes down here to a point on their forehead. She looks pissed. And no one who is seeing this vision has, even Bastian wouldn't have, has never seen this person just glare. As they walk through, you hear to Ragna what's very familiar, a and you see this silhouetted, almost like spider creature just beginning to jump down to meet. And you see the vision of Enyo, who is exactly as Ragna has described, but in this like very low crouching position, wearing black, very basic, almost like a dress toga, very free flowing. She stands up. You can see like the ribs coming through her chest. And as she stands up, she looks Aphrodite. She has to look up, as it looks like Enyo is maybe 6 feet in comparison. And she just begins to go, "Oh, did I mess with your play toy?" And you see Aphrodite just shake her head. And her hand reaches out. And Kazimir sees a very familiar halberd go into their hand. "I'll let you try that one more time. Did you mess with my what?" And then Enyo goes down into this very feral, just one hand on the ground, one hand up, ready, standing on her tippy toes, but leaning like almost flat to the ground. And she just smirks and just goes, "Play toy." And you see Aphrodite pull back her halberd and just immediately hit to where Enyo was. Enyo is not there. You see her bouncing up to a tree. The ground below Enyo is caved where she would have been. Aphrodite begins to slowly watch Enyo jump and meticulously wait. As she watches, studies, and you see Enyo come from behind and do like a pouncing attack. And you see her just hit Enyo in the face with the butt of the halberd.
Yeah.
This goes on for a while, just this fighting of Aphrodite being slow but meticulous, and Enyo being quick and getting a couple hits in, but being just honestly all over the place and chaotic. they finally meet at a point where Enyo is like pushing on the halberd insanely close to Aphrodite's face, and then goes. Aphrodite just goes, "I'm sorry. Were you mad that you're no longer the favorite?" And Enyo gets pissed. And immediately you see her shriek, pull back, and a pair of wings sprout from her back. The fighting now continues with Enyo circling and just diving, almost like a harpy, just going in down at Aphrodite, who is either taking small hits or blocking. Enyo's getting cut by the halberd or being pushed away by the butt of it. It almost seems like this is just going to be even, until you see Aphrodite finally just fall to her knees. She doesn't seem to be that hurt. So you see her fall to her knees, and then you hear the and you go in with both claws, and you just hear a, and you just see dripping blood. This golden blood. And you see Enyo, her face begins to drop. She looks down, and the halberd has pierced right into her chest. Aphrodite stands up, tilts the halberd down, steps on Enyo's face and pushes her off and pulls the halberd back. You see her just kind of like brush off a little bit of blood and then just kind of wipe it off. And then she just turns around and begins to walk away. Enyo then yells, "Don't you walk away from me! This isn't over!" And Aphrodite turns. Down. "No, sweetie. I think it's over." And the vision just kind of dissipates.
Do we wake up?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you wake up. Ragna does not wake up. He is still sedated from the sleeping potion.
I'm asleep.
That's just so comfy. Yeah, Enigma's like rolled up on your chest. Xerxes, livid.
We'll just like grab Enigma very gently, like try to move like a sleeping cat. Just sets her to the side.
You ever met a cat that sleeps like they're dead and just flops?
Yes.
That's Enigma. Just put them over and like their heads like in this odd position.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just lay her down. We'll remove Bastian's limbs. Get off me. We'll just like sit up in bed. We'll see if anyone else is awake.
You and Melaena from across the room.
Yeah.
Melena's just like sitting there, just like probably just trying to catch her breath.
That was bad.
So that too.
Wait, what'd you say?
You saw that too?
Yes. Yes.
This isn't good.
You just see Kaj get just very angry. Should we still plan on leaving?
We have to. Whatever Aphrodite's done is it's out of our hands.
I'll start. I'll start packing, I guess. I'll get Finley and Drachnos and
Yeah. I'll explain to the others. Doesn't look like they had the same dream.
I think Ragna's expression might be different.
Oh,
Ra- you ever see someone like dreaming, but they're like mad, and they're just like,
What's that?
yeah.
Yeah, Melaena will like look.
Sweating.
Melaena will look at Ragna and go, well, scratch that.
One of the two saw it. Gosh is gonna go get Finley and Drachnos.
Very, very easily, yeah. Finley.
What time is it?
I'm gonna say it's like 8 o'clock.
Cool. Just go up to their rooms and just.
Yeah, very easily. Bastian,
Uh-oh.
Hi.
you are awoken by a soft pecking on your head.
Oh, I was gonna wake Bastian up, but if Xyxes wants to
Oh,
wake.
no, yeah. It starts soft, I should state.
Stop.
Harder.
Oh, fuck you. He's gonna like push away, trying to get the pecking off his head.
Honestly, if you don't wake up right now, we're gonna have a problem.
strangle you. Okay, I'm
You
coming.
fucking try, you little bitch boy, and he stands on your chest.
I love this fucking bed. Oh my god.
I think he'll genuinely try, but he like can't get a grip on the neck, so he's just like, and he starts to wake up slowly. What?
Did you not see?
What? Huh?
The vision?
What vision?
You stupid motherfucker! You weren't paying attention!
I'm still sleeping. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
then you should have been dreaming about what I just saw.
What?
And
What?
just-
Okay, all right, I'm awake. What happened? More? More still?
Of course, there's always more.
What? Okay, just he's gonna push himself up. What? What happened?
I'm too mad to talk about it now, so just ask someone else.
Oh my god.
He's just gonna pop off.
Did something happen?
I assume Melena's probably in the room, like packing up as well.
Good morning.
Since you got a nat 20, I'm making it to where that was Xerxes' rule. So then he saw the vision.
Yeah.
Do you ever fail so hard you break through to the other side? Me too, man. Me too.
That's what you get for being divination. You just put it in someone else's head.
Ah, that's beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, alright. That sounds good. Okay, yes, he's pushing himself up. Is there anyone around?
Melaena said good morning.
Okay. Did something happen?
You didn't get a vision then?
Fuck. No, I didn't.
Aphrodite confronted Enyo.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Aphrodite almost killed Enyo. They had the Hellbag and skewered Enyo like a shish kebab.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay, gonna get up and we'll stretch and we'll take some of the crust out of his eyes. I miss being in the desert. Nothing happened there. Okay, alright, yeah. But she didn't kill Enyo, right?
That we saw. Aphrodite was walking away, but Enyo was breathing out pretty heavily. I'm not sure if... I'm not sure what kind of injuries gods can really survive.
Right. Okay, great. Well, another thing to add to the list of considerations.
One of many.
Is anybody else in here?
Ragna and Amethelia, who seems to be sleeping soundly.
Oh,
Kazimir's getting everyone ready.
good.
I might wake up Ragnar and Amethelia soon.
Idea. Okay. What else do we need to do? And he's gonna get ready bit by bit, and we'll do whatever he can find to do to, like, speed up the process of them leaving town.
No, definitely. I'm gonna say that you definitely get to, like, walk out there. You see Foryuan, who has a bag packed. It looks very modest in consideration of everything that he kind of, like, wears and owns. And he goes, good morning, love. How are you?
Exhausted and confused. Did you see something last night?
I kept to myself. Why?
Visions.
You're seeing visions?
Doesn't everybody? And is gonna keep going, towards whatever.
You would understand. It's a champion thing.
It's a champion thing.
It's a champion thing.
Yeah, and we'll keep going with whatever he's doing. Thank you for getting that medication. Thank you.
Of course, and I hope you enjoyed your gift.
I haven't gotten a chance to use it yet, but
Use it. Wait, use it yet? That's why you didn't sleep very well.
I didn't. Is it? What was it? What was it?
Oh, I got you a sleeping potion. You seemed very off.
Oh.
There were two of those in there, and a healing potion, and there was a comatose potion in case someone was having a hard time, and then the pain reducer.
I went to sleep very well, even without it. Thank you. I think that Amalthelia might be coming with us, regardless of what we talked about earlier. Maybe.
Honestly, at this point, I'm too concerned about her to really be upset that she is not facing her duties. I think she deserves a break.
Well, maybe not with us, but maybe she just might not be here.
Also understood. I mean, with the amount of, without a lack of arm, I think she deserves a little bereavement. So, I'm concerned, but not because work won't get done.
That makes sense. We're getting ready to get on the road as soon as we can. I'm still. And then he's gonna go do whatever he was doing.
He's gonna offer to help you.
I love the
Yeah.
image of Bastian just being like, I'm gonna
For Ewan's right there.
Go to
just leave.
There's a snap. He's there.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. That's exactly what happens.
I also can't believe you guys didn't say anything about the fact that the potions were mixed up.
Were they mixed up?
Yeah, he said he got Bastian a sleeping potion.
Yeah, I just took it. I just took it in stride.
The potion of everlasting lubricant because of that joke.
Anyway,
I just taking it in stride. Taking it in stride.
We're okay.
The world is confusing.
The world is confusing.
The world's so confusing, and listen, who knows?
No, yeah, he helps you with whatever you need. You're able to get things prepared fairly quickly at that point. It's probably like another 2 hours. Everything is put together. Everyone is set to leave. Ragna finally starts to wake up.
I think Ragna, again, snaps up. Goes, just snaps up, and it's just like, God damn it, Aphrodite.
take it you got the vision as well then?
I did. Wait, you got it too?
Kazimir and I both saw it. Bastian didn't.
Now we're sharing visions? Okay. I think I'll try to connect with Hephaestus immediately. Just not even through the door, just trying to speak to him. Just like Hephaestus, can you hear me? Hephaestus, please? Not saying that out loud. What is your wife?
Doing wife things. I don't. Abs on her.
Doing life.
I had the vision that she confronted Enyo.
That sounds like her.
And she won.
Good. I would expect nothing less.
I need more reaction from you. I can't.
Oh no, my wife is great at doing things and
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes, support, love it. Love is love, support. Can't this get bad?
Well, gods bicker all the time. That does include fighting.
Like that?
Like how? What?
She skewered her with her whole spear. Left her basically defeated. And then Enyo swore revenge, as those who swear revenge do. I can't.
That's pretty normal. I mean,
it's normal?
Do you not remember what I told you? Gods can't kill other gods. We fight things out all the time. Even if Enyo were to come back and to do something, there is no way that she could kill Aphrodite. Especially with the fact that Enyo is a minor god. She just doesn't have the power.
Could she do anything else with anything of Aphrodite's?
I mean, if there is a chosen of Aphrodite, you might want to watch out and keep.
I might want to watch out. Another one to watch out for?
You're a chosen of Aphrodite?
No,
I'm very confused.
I'm a chosen of you. Do I have to worry about other chosen?
Well, not attacking you from what I understand, but I'm just saying. Look, you're giving me a lot of mixed signals, and I'm here in my forge, and you're yelling at me. And this is not working for me.
I'm worried because I randomly saw a vision of your wife taking care of Enyo, in quotation marks, and then Enyo swearing revenge of some kind. I don't know what kind of.
That sounds like a normal Thursday.
I don't know what kind of magic Enyo might have.
Blood magic?
They did bleed quite a lot.
What color was the blood?
Gold.
They were fine.
Can Enyo do anything with Aphrodite? It's blood.
No, I don't think she's that powerful. If she is, she has learned quite a bit.
Okay.
Then she may not be such a minor deity.
Keep that in mind, please.
I am working at my forge, and you are asking me to do things while I am here
As one
doing my job.
As one blacksmith to another, we need to also think outside of the forge sometimes, you know?
As one blacksmith to another, you're not my fucking mother.
No, I'm not.
Honestly, I'm telling you, this is fine. They are okay. If there was something wrong, I would know. The death of a god is not happened in a very long time.
Okay.
What I was telling you was if you find the chosen of Aphrodite, to protect them.
If I find them, I'll do my best.
Good. I don't know what else you want from me.
I just wanted you to know. Just getting an update. No?
Thanks.
You're welcome.
How are you? Is this how this is supposed to continue? I don't know what's happening.
I just had a random vision of your wife, so I thought I'd let you know, as her husband, about what happened. If
Thank
you didn't
you.
already know.
They're an adult. I trust them. They can take care of themselves. They get into a lot more fuckery than you really know about.
Okay.
She seems very... innocent is not the right word. There's no good word for it. She seems like she doesn't get into things that aren't her business. That is all she does. She is nosy. I love them to death. They are nosy. That's just what happens. Especially when they care for someone.
Speaking from experience, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Okay, I just thought I'd let you know. I don't know how this god champion connection talking thing works still.
I understand.
You have fun working on your project.
Thank you, I will. Goodbye.
Okay.
And he cuts it a goodbye. No, yeah, straight up. He's just like, I'm done. Are we really talking about a cream cheese shortage?
There is a national cream cheese shortage, and I don't know what to do with myself.
Guess who isn't experiencing a cream cheese shortage? Australia isn't.
I just want cream cheese. I was listening.
Cream
I
cheese
swear
right
to
now.
God, I was listening. I just also randomly thought of the cream cheese shortage.
I don't really care. Like, here's the thing. You can listen or not listen as you please, because I get it. But cream cheese?
I want it real bad.
Is very good.
The Domino's by my house is closed. I tried to order and I couldn't get anything.
Why are you ordering cream cheese that...
You were just talking about fries.
I
Now you want cream
wasn't.
cheese?
Well, I was like fries, but then I couldn't get anything that was like.
So then you went to the
order.
next logical
That's
option,
fries, so I
cream
just-
cheese.
It goes fries, cream cheese.
It goes fries, Domino's, cream cheese.
I'm so sorry.
I forgot
Dylan
Domino's.
gets it. Dylan gets
It goes
it.
one
Y'all are
singular
just
food,
fucking
a
lame.
chain, a singular food.
I would get
That's
it
what-
if I was experiencing a cream cheese shortage.
Sorry you're going through
you.
withdrawals, Sloan.
You're fucking drunk on.
I had a burger last night that had cream cheese on it. It was very
Eat
good.
my
You had a
ass.
burger with cream cheese?
Yeah, dude. Fucking.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, we're so mean to our Australian.
I'm gonna fucking take your kneecaps in August, bitch.
Oh, I want you to. You're so short.
The
I
day
bet
we
you'll be able
all
to
meet in
reach them.
person will be the day the world ends.
So excited. Which, by the way, everyone, will be at Gen Con this year.
Next year. It hasn't happened yet.
It's like
What
this
the
year
fuck
is
ever?
like
The next one.
the next one. Gen Con, the next one.
Gen Con, the next. That's why I really wish they named the like Star Treks, like Star Trek, the next one.
The next one.
One after.
We're gonna be at Gen Con 1976, so if you want to see.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Vintage.
vintage. Ooh.
So, we're playing a game, right?
Come back from the cream.
Where are we?
Where are we?
Am I rounding up the
cream
kids?
cheese storage.
Am I getting the damn
Alright.
kids?
I think
Not the kids.
Ragna's woken up. He's just like he's holding his injury still reflectively, but he feels much better.
Can we get on the road from here?
Get on the
Can we
fucking
just
road.
Hey, guess what?
Oh.
What's up?
You leave the city.
Yes!
Now, hang on. I gotta ask. What do you do with Emithelia?
Yeah, what's happening with that bitch?
I think
I don't wanna take up the episode with much more RP, so I'm just
You're fine.
Melaena will ask if she wants to leave the city. If she does, she'll give Amithelia the horse that she had bought. And we'll tell her that there's a city, and we'll tell her about, not Helsinki, the other one that we just came from.
Oh!
The one on the coastline.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What's that bitch called?
Pussy City!
Besides, thank you.
Pussy City!
Pussy City, baby!
Terrible.
I'm really sick of this pussy city and heterosexual sinky. God
You
damn it.
made a city. You made an
Yeah.
ocean named Pussy. Pussy. Listen, I get it, but dude, what did you think? What did you think was gonna happen?
Serenity.
Is my question to you.
But Serenity, isn't it in the spirit of Poseidon?
Pussy city.
There you go, you get it. You...
Did that.
Pussy.
That is my best creation. Poseidon is a dude, bro. Fuck. Yeah. She will understand, and she said that she'll head that way. You definitely see her going through a lot of emotions. But as she starts to leave, she turns around, runs up to you, and gives you, if you let her, a kiss.
Huh.
And just wraps her arm around you.
Yeah.
Melaena will return affections.
I don't trust her.
And You're just mad because you are in love with a vampire lord that is to be determined.
Can't believe you just left.
Yes,
Ragna
that's
out
who
on
I'm
the
in
road.
love with.
A fan of magic.
Yes! The socially attractive guy. Definitely not big Minotaur man.
Definitely not big, stinky, hot Minotaur man.
Honestly, we're all in love with him. And if anyone says no, you're wrong.
I can't stay on this topic because I will fully just go down a fucking sewer hole. Like, we gotta move on, or I'm gonna stand in front of all of you.
I'm bringing this back during
No.
after the episode. I'm
Oh,
bringing
it's
it
not like you haven't done it before.
I'm trying to exercise. I am trying to
Now I know
exercise
how
it.
cravings go. It goes French fries, Domino's, cream cheese, Kazimir. Got it. Word.
After cream cheese? Thank God there's a cream cheese sorted
It
soon.
goes Kazimir.
The cream cheese leads so well into a minute.
Have you ever? Okay.
Anyway,
We've left the city.
well, you said it tastes good on a burger, right? Anyway,
If anything, he's just a pre-bird. No.
just a
pre-bird-
fine slice of chuck. I think Kaj was just waiting at the door until fucking Melena's done.
Yeah. Melaena. Yeah. Amethelia will leave without a word unless you say something else to her. And she will just go right off. Very quickly. And you guys, you see for Ewan, who, before you leave, stuffs himself in that cart. But when you look in, you see that he is turned into a cute little bat, so he's not taking up too much room.
Aw, cute.
He's just hanging upside down off the top, and he's just chilling.
I'm back. Sorry, I
What?
don't know
The name
What?
is Batty.
Yeah, that's erratic.
Did you just drop some Ferngully in my D&D?
Yeah, absolutely. In your ancient Grecian D&D.
Okay, I know that our general plan is that we need to travel by night and sleep during the day. So whatever we need to do to sort of make that
Oh, you guys can rest longer through the day.
I think this
Just
was
to-
before. I think this was when Amethelia was going to join us. And
Yeah, but we also still have a vampire with us.
Vampire is a bat.
Vampire is a bat, so we could keep going through the
hoping.
day.
Yeah.
But I feel like, I don't know. Like, he's still a guy, so we should. I mean, not like a guy, but that's not what I mean. He's still a person.
Yes.
So
We'll like travel late in the we'll leave like late in the day
Yeah.
and then just travel well into the night and then kind of slowly go into travel by night, sleep in the day.
yes.
Sure.
Fine. Yeah, he'll
for the
do whatever.
So for the first day, I did roll a natural 1 and a natural 20 for my portent roll. So if you want to like
Wonderful.
incorporate that into the like general luck of the travel, like for sure I would use that to kind of help us along.
I love it. So it's about a week's worth of travel.
Yeah.
So for the first day, I feel like it starts off with you guys, because you're changing your sleep schedule, sleeping in or waking up a little too early. And like everyone's just at that point where it's like, we gotta go.
Yeah.
So it just, you guys travel for longer that day, making it a bit exhausting. However, that when that day ends, and it's rolling around to like nighttime, you guys are finally tired. It gets to that point where it's rolling around to like midday. You guys are getting a bit tired already. You guys find an oasis. And And huh?
I just said don't trust it.
Don't trust it. Well, it was a natural 20 roll. So, the oasis is full of clean water. It actually has some wildlife in it as well. It looks like most wildlife comes around to come here to get water. So hunting is pretty easy for Kazimir. You guys are able to have plenty of water. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna make it to where you can refill all of your supplies with no issue. Not have to worry about the rest of your travel or hunting or anything like that unless you want to.
Y'all, I have so many rations.
Yeah, we're probably set for the rest of the go. We got a lot of rations.
I'm gonna just start taking out rations. Hold on.
We're gonna go ahead and skip ahead a little. We're not going to. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna skip ahead a little. Throughout your day, so I'll just have you roll your portent for the next, like for our next playable day. So it won't count for now unless you use it or something.
No, I got a 2 and a 10.
It's not bad though.
Yeah, I can use that to hinder anything that is trying against us.
Heck yeah. Or to at least make it a somewhat passable roll.
Yeah, a middling roll.
Yeah.
Solid 10.
Solid 10. So it ends up where you guys, it's a very low, like, problem travel for the most part. Like, if anything, most things are leaving the area rather than coming to. So seeing you come that direction, most things are either avoiding you or, like, are scared of you. The day before you would end up there, you've seen no wildlife coming to or from. As you were traveling throughout the day, Foruen is out. He's just riding, actually, like, next to Drachnos. He's just sitting up at the front of the carriage. And he kind of says something to Drachnos, who stops the carriage, and he kind of just stops everyone. Okay, so now that we're closer, might as well talk about a plan on what we want to do. What is it? I know you guys are going to try to take things gently, or as gently as you can. That's first. We are going to go in there, and since you are with me, entering will not be an issue. You will see a lot of things you may not like. This is the Viper Queen's home base. Depth, I'm getting a lot of feedback from you. Thank you. There'll be a lot of things you may not like to see. If we can figure out how to change what's happening, or how to fix it, those things will go away. Don't let it anger you more than you already are. I still love her, and I still think there's good in her. I'm helping you because I figure you could help her and me as well. Understood?
Understood.
Very well.
So, if things go poorly, and it turns out we do have to cross paths in a not so fun way, genuinely, I think you had made the wrong decision at that point. But I hope you get away from my blade, and I wish you all the best.
Step 1 will be to get inside, to get close to her.
Easy enough.
Step two will be that I very much want to see what's going on inside her head. And so if you can convince her to let me take a look, that would be extremely helpful. Otherwise, if you can help me in taking a look anyway, that would also be just as good.
I'll do what I can for you. I honestly think that this is a good thing for her. So,
We need to do something before we see the Viper Queen in Helsinki.
what are you thinking?
We just need to find someone.
Someone.
Champion's business, if you will.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. It's your thing. So, I can lead you through town as safely as possible. There weren't many people left when I was there. So,
DM, Gaia did say that the Oracle was in Helsinki, right? Or did they say that? Okay.
they are there. I
couldn't remember if the Oracle
Swear to
was...
God, I thought it was in Scython.
No.
We have to see the Oracle in Helsinki, then go to Scython.
Yeah,
Correct.
they've got information about Scython.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll also say that every day they've been on the road, or at least every 8 hours, Bastian has done the same dog and pony show with Melaena to make sure they're covered every 8 hours. So at least once during this travel, Kazimir and Ragna will see Bastian pull Melaena to the side and do some like incantations over them, and then walk like 10 feet back and just fucking fastball special a chunk of diamond straight at them.
Just throw. Melaena, I feel like you've gotten good at just catching it at this point and just going.
Yeah, I'm just catching it.
Is this a sport? What is this?
No, it's a spell to help her from being noticed.
Magic is so fucking weird.
We're gonna get to this point of the night, and it'll be exciting because we're skipping all the travel. You get
Serenity said, "I'm fucking sick of your
over
RP.
these fucking travel episodes.
I'm sick of your RP.
No!
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Let me continue this.
Wait, did you guys want to do more RP?
I did want to do a little bit of RP.
Joking. I'm joking.
Serenity, we love you so much.
I love you. I love you, Serenity.
Hey, please make us go faster. I'm begging you.
Andre, you said we loved me so many times. What was it leading to?
I love you. I would like to do RP. Does not have to be today.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be a good note to end soon.
What's up?
Who was the RP to?
It would be with Finley.
We can do that real quick. We're getting to the point where it's not going to take very long after.
Okay.
So yeah, we can do that. No problem. Because you guys are heading up. She's been practicing with commands and with her stick.
I think after they settled down for the night, and Lato's just at Finley's feet, and Kaj has made everybody dinner and brings it around and shit. We'll just kind of sit next to her with like a little groan, like. So, we're headed to Helsinki.
Sorry.
Hello.
Who was this to?
Uh-huh.
This is to Finley. So
Oh,
sorry.
sorry. I thought you heard me respond. She's like, uh-huh.
Oh, that's where we're going to be leaving Drachnos. After that.
That's
Oh my god, this microphone.
I hate this mic. Yeah, it will be sad to see him go.
Well, there was something I wanted to talk to you about. Drachnos mentioned he has a brother in town who also runs a stable. Would you be interested in staying with them?
See, you see her kind of tense up and look at you. Did I do something wrong?
No. You didn't do anything wrong, Finley. It's what we're doing is really dangerous, and you've been learning a lot, and you've been developing your combat skills. And
I'm not doing it well enough, or
no, you are doing perfectly well.
there's a but there, isn't there?
I don't want you to feel like you have to be left behind whenever we go on a mission, and you and Drachnos and Leather all have to just stay behind. That feels wrong. You should be with a family. It's people who can watch you attentively and spend quality time with you. I don't know that you can do that with us to the same degree as you could with other people.
I don't know them, though. You don't know them either. Drachnos is nice. He's always been really kind to me and hasn't done anything mean, which is new. But I don't feel that family connection with him. I feel like if I wanted anyone to take care of me, I'd want it to be you. Also, I know that things are going to be hard. I want to be there when you talk to my mom. And we can figure things out after, but you're the only family I have, Kazimir. I just don't want you to give me away for doing something bad.
think Kaj will scooch towards her and like put an arm around her. Hey. Look at me.
She does a big sniffle, and then she looks up, and it's kind of like biting her lips together for them not to quiver.
You have done nothing wrong. I want for you the best. Because you're a good person. And if you want to come continue adventuring with us, I would we would really like that. But
I'm learning, but I know I'm not easy to work with. I hope I get better so I can be helpful.
that's it. I want you to stay with us. Not because you could be useful. Because you're a good person. And you're young. Yes. And you're inexperienced. But so are a lot of us. I am, even. If you want to be an adventurer, we can help you. If you want. But it's not easy.
I know. I don't know if I want to be an adventurer, but I don't want to go somewhere that you don't even know about either, I don't think.
No, I don't.
I want to be helpful. And if I have to stay somewhere, that's okay. That's fine. Because then I know you can come back. But as long as you're not handing me off to someone because I'm a problem, I should be okay. I'll miss Leto.
She's good.
Maybe with everything Drachnos has taught me, I can help with the things back at camp. Like I can help with the horses, or learn how to cook. I'm not very good, but I can learn, and I can polish armor.
Finley.
Yeah.
There's someone I'd like you to meet later on. If you want to continue with us.
Okay. They're probably good, because you like them.
She's really good.
Okay.
So. I love you.
You're just gonna see this small little gray thing latch. And you'll just hear crying. She's just like she's so small, she's like crying into your like thigh if you're like standing. But if you're like sitting, then she's like crying into your arm.
Mm-hmm.
I love you too. And she's just like crying. And then Leto senses sadness. And you know Leto's gonna come in and just like whimper and sit there. Kind of like shaking her tail, making sure everything's okay, kind of like worried about Finley, but also...
Mm-hmm. Well, then Kajal uses his foot to just kind of scratch her belly.
A little
two
picturesque.
Two versions of support.
A little Hallmark moment.
A little Hallmark. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas!
But, and then, we'll, separate a little bit. Okay. You better finish your dinner.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I will do that. And okay. And she's just smiling, like, you can see her cheeks up, like, behind her, like, cheesecloth. And, she just, like, keeps eating, and, like, it just, like, and then starts to, like, take plates and, like, try to be super helpful. And then Leto's just, like, sitting there next to you, kind of rolls over. Little tail just going. Good little... you feel some warmth in your heart, and you hear a familiar voice go, I knew you could do it. Before we end tonight, I'm gonna get us to a stopping place. You get closer to Helsinki. The first things you notice as you're going over some sand is the smoke. As you get closer, you see some buildings that are broken, taller ones, and this small, not small, but any other wall you've seen has been pretty tall. You see a wooden fence built around this town that's very small in comparison to what you were expecting. Probably no bigger than like a population that holds about 5,000 people. As you get closer, you see people lining the gates. And a little bit further, closer to you, further from the gate, there are people lining. As you get closer, you see that these are not guards, but people who've all been petrified. Some of them looked like they were running. Others looked like they were stopped and placed It is nighttime, so Foryuan is out and just looks at everything, and you can see just this mild disgust, but trying to hold his composure. As they get closer to the gates, you see a couple people that seem like you've seen different versions of them before. You see different humanoids with gray skin and snakes for hair. All wearing these just kind of similar to Finley, just these cheesecloths around their heads to cover their eyes. As you get closer, you see a few that look very similar to the harder ones that you had to fight. Large, very built. It looks like there is consistent adrenaline pumping through their veins. Come up to you. You hear some low growling. Look around, and then they see Foryuan. And they immediately back off in a light hiss. And then just wave a hand to keep going. You all enter through. Many of you receive snide looks and glares from these people who are watching you enter. Kazimir, you feel a pull as you enter the city. You feel a pull east, which is the opposite direction of the largest city, or the largest building in the city.
Like a physical pull, or just like...
You feel like your heart is being pulled to go that direction.
I think Kaj is just gonna like look to for you and say, I'm going to go that way.
Is that where your champion stuff is?
I believe so, yes.
Then I'm going with you for the fact that if you go through the city by yourself...
Right.
Yeah. Draknos waits for you to take the lead, and you all begin going a different direction. You see houses with people who are, like, you can hear people on the inside of buildings, but it looks like they have blocked themselves in. You also see the shambling Medusalae that you've seen before, just walking the streets, giving you a look, seeing Foryuan, and then just turning and continuing with their business. You see some are guards, some are rebuilding, some seem to be hunting. As you continue forward, you see a very singled out shack, just kind of in the corner close to the border of where the wooden walls lie. And you almost feel that pull lead directly there.
I believe this is the site.
You see there is no front door. It's just a hut with an open door.
We'll look inside. Just... Hello?
What's everyone else doing? Are you going with them?
Yeah. We'll probably try and tell Foryuan to just stay there as we go ahead.
I rolled my portent for today. And that sounds like a good idea. I'm just prepping my spells.
No, you're good. I like it.
With my passive, how many people had X's in their eyes?
It's really too hard to tell just by walking past. Most of them are trying to ignore you, and you see that most of the Medusalae have cheesecloths over their eyes.
Right. And we can't see their X's in the statue's eyes. That's ridiculous.
Okay.
Oh no, absolutely
Take
not.
a long rest real quick. I'll say that I have used a 3rd level spell slot today.
You've not had to. You have not had to use anything.
For not detection?
Oh, for detection, yeah.
I'll just say that I've used at least one. And then I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
You got it.
As we head in to whatever this is. And maybe, I don't know if this will be useful, but just on a hunch, I'm gonna start to cast Ritual Cast Comprehend Languages.
Oh yeah. No, you could do that on the way. You don't really have to focus as you're writing.
Yeah,
if you're
as I'm
ignoring the other
walking.
things.
I will do a ritual casting of that.
Yes, easily.
And then follow Kazimir.
Okay. Kazimir, you're near the mouth of the hut.
I'm looking inside.
You look inside and you see a curtain. The curtain looks a little like torn, but most of it's kind of still compiled together. It's this like dingy kind of gray purple. It's just this lightly flowing through the wind that is passing through. As you peek your head in, you all hear, "Ah, I see 3. Where would the other one be?" One stepped back. Please, I'm not here to attack.
Oh boy. Chibi rhymes.
Is this just gonna speak in rhymes?
Oh my god!
baby.
It's like
They're an oracle or something.
Oracle speaks in rhyme?
Oh Lord!
I'm so
Just
happy.
because they can tell the future doesn't mean they can rhyme, okay?
The Oracle's just really good at rhymes. That's why Apollo went bam, Oracle.
Right there.
Bars.
Bars.
Bars. Well, I like this one. Flair for the dramatic. Hmm?
Well, pop back in.
You pop in and you see a Furbolg woman sitting at a table. I love the excitement for Furbolg. You see a Furbolg woman sitting at a long table. The only things in her cot are a small bed, her table, which is covered in, you see different crystals. You also see cards, bones, a couple other things. You also see this pendant that's continuously kind of just swinging, that's hanging. And she's dressed in very simple clothing, honestly, rags. But when you look, you see her eyes are both glazed over. Like she's blind. And you just see a bright smile. She looks older, probably about in her 60s. Little grays coming out, curly, bushy hair just pulled back into a low ponytail. She just smiles. All right, you 3, come and see what your future will be. You see there are 4 chairs. You see one is strangely larger than the rest of them.
Who are we missing?
You said there's only 3?
Mm-hmm.
So, is she counting Azrael? Oh, wait a minute. 3.
We're all there, right?
Yeah, the 4 of us.
You are there.
1, 2, 3,
So who's
4.
missing?
If someone wants to roll me an Arcana.
Yeah.
Sure.
Roll an Arcana.
Wait, is it because
Is it because Melaena is protected from divination magic?
Oh. Oh no.
Oh shit! That's so cool!
That's so good. That's so good.
Oh man! Sorry, Ducky. She has to leave because I was yelling. I was so excited. Sorry,
The dog's like, fuck this, I'm out.
Serenity, you really thought about that one.
That's so good. Sorry to put you off. We have one that's not so keen to be seen.
Tell your future you must be seen. Tell Melaena I've seen where she has been.
All right, I'm gonna look to Melaena. Do you want me to? I mean, I can drop the spell, I guess.
Haruko wants to. What's the spell drop then?
And I can't technically, like, it's just like 8 hours, but
Going to say that
it's just not concentration. So I guess I could just end it. I don't know. Is that?
It
says for the duration.
is hard for me.
It says for the duration you hide a target that you touch from divination magic. And I think that means that I can.
You see her hands reach out, and she goes, Melaena, please. I can help. Just come over here. And please don't yelp. Dude, rhyming's fucking hard.
Rhyming hard as
Rhyme
fuck.
hard. Rhyme hard.
Rhyme hard.
Send Melaena in that direction.
Shut the fuck up, Adara. Don't you dare send me a fucking rhyme website, you bitch.
Wow.
Like I'm not already on the same one.
Bars exposed.
Ew.
Exposed.
That's the first time I used it, though. It's fine.
I will not eat them in my house. Not eat them. With
Do
a
you
mouse.
let them? Do you let them remove, or do you let them come, or do you go over to them?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I will quote and try not to yelp.
There is a sudden flash in front of you, and it looks like something hits the divination, and it just begins to melt away from around you. Ah, there you are. Why were you hidden, my falling star?
But someone else watches me.
Are you using the site that Adara sent you?
I already had it up before they sent it to me, so yes.
So fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, leave me alone. Now I lost my rhyme, you fucking... I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm sorry to hear. Everyone, please take a seat. I will tell you your future, and I promise I don't cheat.
I sit, I guess.
I sit in the big ass chair.
I said,
Oh, Bastian.
Take a little seat.
Take a little seat.
little seat.
Oh, well, let's see.
A little seat.
For the
Yeah.
littlest pig spin.
You see her hands begin to wave, and the cards begin to flip on their own. She puts her hands out, and then she says, "Now, as the cards read on their own, be careful, please, and quiet. I'm in the zone." And you see her eyes bring out this bright green as she begins to foretell your future. And we're gonna end there.
Yay!
I adore her.
This is so good.
Don't talk to me. I'm in the zone, dude.
I'm in the
Shut the fuck up, I'm in the zone. Also, Adara, I really appreciate you, but fuck you. Call me out.
Don't you ever expose me to my secrets again.
Honestly, I was exposing myself. It's fine. Well,
Thank you so much to Soundtail for
thank you.
providing
Yeah,
the
thank
music for
you.
today.
Thank you, Soundtail.
Thank you,
Sorry,
Soundtail.
everyone.
We're gonna have some bangers next time.
We're-
We're gonna be here next week
We're gonna be here next week.
on December 26th, my birthday.
The only one required to come watch because it's Andre's birthday.
Yes.
Legally.
Yeah, so you're all legally required. Also, you're gonna figure out the first major plot point. In what? 20-something episodes?
What a great
20
present.
episodes in, baby.
Let's go.
Just on the
Let's
23rd
go.
episode on my 23rd birthday.
Oh,
Hey.
it's meant to be.
Thank you so much for sticking around. We'll see you next week.
Okay,
Goodbye.